I was waiting for the music to finish. I hope you're all having a good one. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're having a decent Saturday. I just realized that I'm in not a Discord channel, so my PNG's not gonna load. How about that? There we go. How are you all doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a decent Saturday so far. Me and my stomach are fighting. So yeah, there's that. And we are having a very heated debate right now. So that's why, like, I don't know when I might have to duck out here and there, but I wanted to check in with everyone, see how they were doing. Hope you're all having a good one. Let's see who's all in here. Bacon with first. Holy shit, welcome in, Bacon. Nice to see you. Rose, always a pleasure. Welcome, welcome. Happy weekend. Let's see. Kokiri with third. Bacon with first, Kokiri third. Holy crap, I need my glasses. How you doing, Kokiri? Welcome in. Let's see. Hey Shay, welcome. Let's see. Lots of work today, but got entertained by Seer trying Super Battle Golf. God, I wanted to take a peek at that so bad, but like, I was able to get my peepers on the stream for like all of 5 minutes, and then I was running to the bathroom, so that's been fun. But it looked awesome. Like, what I did see, it looked really fun. Let's see, it's a good community slash friend swap game. Well, it's not friend swap, but, or is it? I only saw it for like 5 minutes, so I have no idea, but like, it looked pretty fun to play with friends or community. Doing all right. Finish more tie-dye shirts for the various birthdays this year. Oh, nice, Kokiri. Let's see. It's chaos, pure chaos, glorious chaos. Yes. Good. Right up my alley. Let me see. Where the fuck did I... Trying to find my glasses. There we go. There we are. There we are. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? The fingerprint monster showed up and put fingerprints all over them. What the hell? Let me see. Oh, or it could have been when I passed out in them by mistake last night. I pretty much just... Wait, are those? Yeah, those are fingerprints. I might have fucking mishandled them in my idiocy. Ah, well. Easily fixed. Just buff them out. But I hope you're all having a good weekend. Ugh. How was your week? Mine was kind of fucking crazy. So work-wise, a lot of my team either fell sick or had vacation lined up. And it lined up in such a perfect way where there was only 3 of us, myself included, doing any essential like guidance for researchers, and I was like, oh my god. So my ass is still technically in training, and like these other 2 vets are like in there, and I'm just like, oh my god. It's like I'm very hesitant to bother them, but they were very insistent. They were very nice. They were just like, bother us. It's the only way you're gonna learn. Just bother us. We'll make the time. Hey Luke, how you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good one. Nice to see you as always. Hope the music's coming along. Let's see. Let's see here. Kuro with 3rd. Holy shit, Kuro, how you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Hopefully we can help you unwind this evening, Kuro. It's gonna be a shorter stream just because me and my stomach are having an argument, but other than that, we'll try to make do for now. There we go. I wanted to do Crimson Desert, but like I didn't know how frequent I'd be running away from a computer, so I was like, this is probably the safer bet. Bubbles, how you doing? Welcome in. Nice to see you. Let me get these glasses on. Why did these glasses feel so loose? Hold up. Oh, there we go. Cookie. I like that emote. The panic emote. Let's see. Fine, thanks. Good. I know I would rage at my friends if I played in all the funniest ways that rage could be. Oh my god. Let's see. I'm okay. I hope you're well. I'm hanging in there. I'm dealing with a sour stomach at the moment, but you know, I'll make do for now. Actually, Lastiel, have I told you what happened to me this past week? It's been crazy. Actually, you haven't. I haven't seen any, or at least I haven't seen any updates come across my way, but I'd be happy if it's okay to share here. You know, I'm happy to hear it. Otherwise, you know, feel free to DM me. Let's see. That's why you haven't been. Let's see here. That why you haven't been on. Hope it starts getting less crazy for you. Let's see. I will be lurking while playing Teddy's Haven. Hey, enjoy it. Enjoy Teddy's Haven and appreciate the lurk, Rose. It is actually. I got an emergencies. Oh, appendicitis. Holy fuck. God damn it. Well, I hope the recovery is swift. Like, you seem all right, but goddamn, emergency appendicitis surgery. God, the betrayal. Top 10 anime betrayals when the appendicitis betrays you. When the appendix decides to betray you. Fuck. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Luke. I'm glad to hear that you're doing all right. Yeah, glad you're okay. Yep. Oh shit. Holy shit. Yeah. That is the accurate. That is a very. That is the correct reaction to have. Oh shit. I'm all good now, but still a little sore, so not quite up to stream. Yeah, 100%. Like, take it easy. Take as much time as you can. Fuck. The good thing is that I'll never have to worry about my appendix again because it's not there. Yeah, right? Basically, it's like, hey, it's out of the way. Never have to worry about it ever again. Unless somehow it regenerates back. Unlikely, but who knows in this day and age? No, it's completely unlikely. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing better. Let's see. Yeah, don't need it anyway. The body has extra organs for a reason. The body will compensate. Also, it wasn't that bad because I caught it. I caught it very. Oh, so it was. You weren't like an excruciating pain. It was more like, huh, this feels weird. Let's see. But thanks for the concern, everyone. Oh hell yeah, yeah. God. Yeah, like if you ever need to just vent or just shit, my DMs are always open to you, Luke. So feel free. But I'm glad that you're recovering. Oh, I just noticed the ducky with the ship. It's a ship in a bottle ducky. That's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, excuse me. No, not at all. Just some mild stomach pain for a couple days. I went to the hospital because I saw I had a fever and just wanted to be safe. And thank God yeah, stomach cramps and a sudden fever. Yeah, your ass needs to be in the hospital. It's like, what the fuck's going on? Glad you did. Glad you did, Luke. Good call. Hopefully, God, I know you're in America, so hopefully the bill is not gonna be awful. So, you know, fingers crossed. Fun fact, first time I ever learned about appendicitis was from the live-action movie about the French girls who walk in rows of two. Madeline, yeah, the, who was no more than two. God, what was the name of their caretaker? The nun. I forgot her name, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Madeline, I think, is the name. Weirdly enough, the doll for the cartoon movie not only had a lock of the doll's hair actually growing, but she had a surgery scar from the appendix getting yoinked. Yeah, that sounds like a doll that used to be human and was transformed into a doll. For all eternity, always a doll. Like, that is a horror story doll. Straight up. Yeah, sounds haunted. Yeah, that's a haunted doll. That is a haunted doll right there. I don't know of any young little girl that's, you know, unless they have aspirations of being a surgeon or a doctor one day, putting a scar on their childhood doll saying, you know, we did surgery and saved the appendix, you know, like remove the appendix from them. Like, that is the only exception to that I can believe. Outside of that, no, that is a human girl who had appendicitis, went through the surgery, recovered, and then somehow got cursed by a witch or some other shit like that and got transformed into a doll. That is how that happened. Straight up. Let's see. That would be one scary ass child if they did that. Yeah. Absolutely, Bulbs. I'm gonna be a doctor. It's like, I'm gonna remove my doll's appendix because they're having stomach pains. Okay. That's when you get the fuck back into the car. That lovely visit. Yeah. Run. Just get your ass back in the car. I don't care if they invited you over for brunch. Get your ass back in the car. Oh my god. Would be sleeping with my doors locked. Doors locked and every fucking known, like, spiritual defense you can have. Crosses, garlic, salt circles, or salt wards, like, sage. It's just like, fuck, no. Child's crying, honey, and I'm not going in there. Child's crying, honey, before the sun rises, they're your child. Let's see. Yeah, no, that like, I'd never want kids, but that would have been my immediate response. Before sunrise, they're your child. Let's see. To be fair, it was cartoon style doll. Okay, you know what? That's not as bad. Child crying. Our child moved out 5 years ago. Yeah, so we're burning down the house at that point. We're moving all this shit out. We're burning that house down. No. Facts, lol. I'll take the day shift. Yep, I'm taking the day shift now. We're good. I will give them ice cream and treat them like royalty at nighttime. Not my problem. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. God, I really want to do some Crimson Desert, but it'll wait. It'll have to wait. It'll have to wait. Like, I'm still like at the very beginning. There's so much to do in that game. Like, I haven't even advanced the story very much. I'm just fucking farming silver or copper. I'm farming ores and resources. Like, it's insane the amount of stuff you can do and not even hit the main story. It's ridiculous. I'm really enjoying it. I haven't done any like major story stuff. I'm trying very hard to get the camp established. I think I've only done my first major upgrade and that's about it. But like, yeah, it's very entertaining. I only vaguely remember the live action Madeline movie at this point, but the cartoon movie is burned into my memory because of how fucked it was. I think I watched that a while ago. I don't remember the details, but I remember like, God, I remember our teacher would put it on when it's like we had quote unquote movie day and it was just literally back to back Madeline. I think it was the TV Madeline. I think we watched the movie at one point, but I was too dumb, you know, to realize what the fuck was going on. Let's see. So, fun story. Wife got up to go to the bathroom. Then I did before she was back, so I headed that way. Halfway there, her phone made a small girl laugh noise from a video she was watching. Y'all, I had an immediate lizard brain response and was deciding if I run or fight. She came around the corner. What a moment of terror. Literally just meet your wife. Don't do that. Fuck. You're gonna get salt in your eye. God. Madeline's uncle finds her, but it turns out to be forced child labor camp under his... Oh my god. I vaguely remember snippets of that. Kokiri. Was it like... I don't know if I'm mixing this up with 101 Dalmatians or Madeline, but wasn't it like a skinny fuck that like quote unquote adopted him? Just awful fucking person though. Bacon, I'd be getting a hotel for the night just to be safe. Also, this story happened like 3 nights ago at 3 a.m. Oh my, okay, so we're good. We're good for like if the couch phase was gonna happen, it already happened. Let's see, 3 a.m. the evil time, even scarier. I think I saw live action of Madeline at some point, but don't remember. I vaguely remember it. I remember her getting lost, and I don't know if this is live action, but I think, is it Miss Clarabelle? It's like Miss Clarabelle or Miss, it's something along those lines, the caretaker of the girls. But I vaguely remember like Madeline getting quote unquote lost near, I think it was Notre Dame. Like literally they were walking by Notre Dame and like, I think the crowd kind of overwhelmed Madeline because Madeline is short as hell and she got essentially distracted. She turned around for like a moment and then basically the crowd kind of covered up where the girls were going. So like she essentially got lost. And for some reason, I remember it happening near or, you know, close to Notre Dame. I think that's what it was. Cause she's short as hell. She's me. The lady had him be The lady had him be different girls' uncle to get them for their small hands, and she cut their hair to use for lace. What the fuck? That's so fucked up. Okay, I'm beginning to think I'm actually getting sick. Hold up. Bit of a runny nose. I'm hoping it's just that and nothing more. I told you the cartoon movie is fun. Oh my god. Ugh. I wish I had some ginger ale. Ugh. I do somewhat remember that part about her getting lost. It's all patches for me. I remember her kind of getting lost in a crowd. I think it was near Notre Dame. I remember her like essentially having the fucked up like little room. There was like a room at like the quote unquote like child labor place that she had. It was like really like the walls were like red wood or like red something. I don't know, wallpaper or something. I remember her always like, you know, in a kind of not like in a corner, but like there wasn't a lot of beds and she would just be essentially sitting on the floor on her butt with her back against the wall, just always down, you know, face is always like staring at the ground trying to figure out what the fuck to do, like something along those lines. But that's it. Like I don't know anything else. The nun and the girls only find Madeline because she was smart ahead of time broke her mother's beads necklace to leave a trail. Oh, she broke her mother's bead necklace to leave a trail for them to find. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't remember that part, but that does sound Madeline. I mean, Madeline, the whole thing with Madeline is that she's much smarter than she looks. Always. Like, she always comes up with some sort of cunning or clever plan to either make things better for her and the girls or to make a bad situation resolvable, basically. At least that always seems to be the premise for Madeline. Like, she would go out of her way to like do good things or make things better for everyone. Ugh. Oh my goodness. God, I'm trying to think of like, what was some other like messed up like kid stuff? Like things that was presented to kids, but clearly were adult, you know, like adult in nature. Like Animaniacs had like a lot of that. Chowder had some stuff like that too. SpongeBob here and there. God. Or are you thinking about the Little Princess movie? I don't think I've ever seen the Little Princess movie. All Dogs Go to Heaven. That's another one. Oh my God. Yeah, that's another one, Kokiri. God. Let me see. God, what is the most... I'm trying to think of like, what is the most fucked up child's movie I've ever watched? And right now I am stuck between Land Before Time or God, what was a Never Ending Story? That's where I'm kind of sitting right now. Holy crap! What the? So it got. Well, okay, I don't know how to react to this. Hey, Seer, how you doing? Fuck! What the hell? Shit. Hey everyone, welcome in. My name's Lastiel. If you gotta head out, completely get it. But if you want to stick around, we're just having a bit of a chat. We're talking about the current subject is childhood things that are really fucked up, like, you know, Never Ending Story, you know, stuff like that, like traumatizing things presented to kids that were meant to be kid stories but are clearly not kid stories. Hey, Faust, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hi, Keeble. Hi, Katie. Hey, Friday. Hung, how you doing? Welcome in. Hey, Popo. Welcome in. Mina, how you doing? Welcome in, Mina. Taylor Wolf, welcome in. Cook, I hope you're having a good one. Welcome. Happy weekend to all of you. Hope you're having a good one. How was the stream, Seer? How was the stream? Hey, buddy. Hey, Seer, how you doing? I gotta peek a little bit on the chaos that was, well, Bacon kindly told me that it was absolutely pure chaos. I've been fighting with a sour stomach, so this is more of a shorter stream just to check in with everyone, but I hope you're all having a good weekend so far. Oh, but welcome in. Happy to have you, and I hope you can make yourselves comfy while we talk about our childhood. Kiwi, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. See, it was wild. We jammed and played Super Battle Golf, and I basically won every game. It was sick. I believe it. He won every game. Whoa, that's amazing. Man, you're a true gamer, Seer. God damn. Holy crap. I hope to one day aspire to the levels of gamerhood that you have clearly left me in the dust. Hopefully I too can reach such levels of gamerhood. Lies, glorption. I sent a picture of the Little Princess movie. All right, thank you, Rose. Appreciate it. Lasty should watch The Little Princess at least once. It's a heartfelt story. I'm hearing. All right. Is it traumatizing or not traumatizing? Because I'm like, uh-oh. Land Before Time. Now that movie where, yeah, see, Cook knows about Land Before Time. I was like, oh, that fucked me up. Oh my God. Let's see, pretty good, but I tried to be humble, you know? Yeah, you know, like that just adds to like the gamer godhood. Like you're good, but you don't rub it in people's faces. So like, yeah, like hopefully one day, if only all gamers could learn from such humble beginnings, such as Seer. The very best. I've never seen someone dunk his ball so skillfully in every hole. Mina, what? I'm trying to be supportive. Hey Jasper, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome. Oh my God, oh my God, Fox and the Hound. Jesus, talk about scars. God damn, Hug. I totally forgot about Fox. Well, okay, so clearly that was shoved in the back of my mind, never to see the light of the sun ever again. And then you mentioned it, I was like, oh my God, it's all coming back. Yeah, Fox and the Hound was horrible. Brave Little Toaster, specifically the landfill. Oh, for fuck's sake. God, it's unburying a lot of things I thought I had forgotten. Holy shit. I saw my magnificent mallard. Hey, there you go, Hug. See, oh yeah, Fox and the Hound for sure. Because it's very sad at some parts. All right, gotcha, Rose, gotcha. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, and we when we do just talking streams, we have this in the background. So if you see a ducky you like, let me know. I'll put your name on it. 1 duck per person. If you see another duck you like, I'll just transfer your name off the old one, put on the new one. That's all. It's just trauma. Oh my God. Let's see. It's mostly a girl making the best of her situation before things truly get better. Don't want to spoil the movie for your life. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I appreciate it, Cookie. Frick, The Fox and the Hound. I loved that movie as a kid. Watched it as an adult, and there's about 10 minutes of cute and happy content. It doesn't have a good ending. Yes, it does not have a good ending. We grew up together, but because of the essentially the social structure of the world, we can never be friends, truly. If I see you again, I'll kill you. With tears in his eyes, you know, Jesus Christ. James and the Giant Peach. Oh my God. Like, hey, Yeah, exactly, Hug. Like freaking Fox and out. Hey, go kill your best friend. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Kill your best friend growing up, and even now. God, it's so bad. Had a wild time explaining trans identity and world politics to the family. They were totally cool and had the right impulses. Hey, there you go. Nice, Jasper. Hell yeah. Hey, W. Bambi's also, God, Bambi's just classic childhood trauma through media. Dumbo! Dumbo's another one that came back through my head. Holy shit. Literally, kid elephant getting ripped away from mother because circus. Stefan Mia, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. And welcome to our little corner of the internet. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. I know I know who you are. I'm just it's a thing I say. I'm sorry. Yeah. The last unicorn is sad, but you sort of can tell from the start. Oh God. I've never seen The Last Unicorn, and now I'm very hesitant to. Nope, not a good ending at all. Yep. Last Unicorn, mixed opinions, but its source material is also complex. Oh God. I doubt anyone's seen it, but Mio. Yes! No. Oh wait, no. No, I'm mixing that up with Little Nemo. The kid that like his bed is like this weird like. Essentially, it's like the TARDIS, but instead of going between different points in time, it goes through like essentially like fantasy dream Neverland. Oh my God. The Last Unicorn is beautiful. In a beautiful art style, though the book is better. Oh yeah, I've never. If I ever get the gumption, I might have to dip a toe into that one. And ads. Oh crap. All right. Sorry, Jasper. Agree. The film is breathtaking. Oh, wow. Lion King, just because of the Simba and Mufasa part. Yeah, like that makes sense. A Goofy movie hits so much different. Goofy movie hits so much different seeing it as an adult versus when a kid, if you really feel. Oh yeah, Goofy's trying to connect with God, what was the name of his kid? Pete's his neighbor. He's like his enemy all the time. Max, that's it. Maximilian, that's what it is. Let's see. Dumbo and The Lion King for sure are childhood movies that are like, whoa. Let's see. Oh no, you should definitely watch and read The Last Unicorn. Uh-oh. All right, I'll put it on the list. I'll put on the list of pain to expose myself to. Fuck. All right. You know that one too. See, absolutely watched like 3 months ago for the first time since I was young and it hit differently. Oh, I bet Bubbles. Yeah, not Little Nemo though. That one's good too. Yeah, not Little Nemo though. That's good too. Little Nemo and Mio are both great movies. Last Unicorn's also a classic. Okay, yeah, I might have to dip a toe in a Little Unicorn then. Every time I will tell someone Little Nemo, they don't know it. Yeah, my dad had the VHS, and my dad was retro old school. Like, I was a 90s kid, you know, like late 90s. So it's just like he had a bunch of fucking VHSs and 8-tracks and cassettes and fuck. And vinyls, so it's just like I still have the VHS. Oh my God. Let's see. Oh God. Mio, sometimes called Mio my Mio, depending on who translated it. What's the origin of the story? Like, I guess what part of the world does it originate from? Let's see, Max. Okay, yeah, Maximilian. Look at all of us nerds. Oh my God. I'm sorry, I'm catching up here. I can't believe I remember that, to be honest. Oh shit. I know the Little Nemo. Yeah, not a lot of people know Little Nemo. I remember like the clown too, like the giant, like the big guy, the clown, like he had like the cane top hat and red nose. Like, he always kind of like, I don't have a fear of clowns, but he made me always uneasy because it's just like you never knew really where he lied. Like, I'd say, okay, he's helping Nemo, but I get the feeling this guy's gonna turn on us at some moment. He would say something or do something that's just like, you know what? Someone trying to help this kid wouldn't be doing those things. Scratch the clown, thank you. Oh my god. The Last Unicorn book is a fantasy world that knows its own tropes, so people will see a kid abandoned in the snow and go, oh, that's a hero, no thanks, and ignore the child. Oh, shit. Oh, you're a kid with a tragic backstory. You're gonna grow up to be a hero. I'm not gonna touch that. Wow, that's kind of fucked up. Also, while we have been raided and many friendos here, I'm taking off. Got some live music to go listen to. Hey, hell yeah, enjoy yourself, Bacon. Thank you for stopping by, and we'll catch you on the next one, all right? I hope you have fun. Sweden, I believe? Oh, Mio's Swedish. Okay, I had no idea. Yeah, like, I vaguely know of Mio. I don't know much of it. I have heard of it, but I don't think I actually know the story proper. Let's see. Yeah, Scratch the Clown. Fun fact, Little Nemo movie is based off a book which got another adaptation in live action in Netflix and is genuinely good. Wow. So they made a copy of a copy, or they made a variation of a variation? Like, huh. I love The Last Unicorn. It's sad, but in a melancholic way, much less in a everything is trauma kind of way. At least to me. I can watch it and cry, but I don't regret it. Like I'd regret watching Fox and the Hound. Oh, okay. All right, you know what? That kind of clarifies a few things for me, Mina. Thank you. I'm surprised no one has mentioned Grave of the Fireflies. Like, straight up. Because I know some people are into anime here. I'm very surprised no one has said that. Last Unicorn is one of the most meta things of all time. Oh, wow. I had no idea. Pinocchio? Okay. You know, Pinocchio's legit, Iris. Let's see. Pinocchio's a messed up movie. Lots of not so kid-friendly. Yep. Can I claim that creepy half-melted look duck? Which one? Creepy half-melted look duck? I've been keeping an eye on chat. Can you tell me what color it is and I'll keep an eye on it? Or we could go through the list real quick. Let's see. Let's see. It's red and pink. Red and pink. That looks... Wait. Red and pink. Half melted duck. No, it'd probably be easier to just go to the collection. Half melted duck that looks red and pink. All right, hold on. Let me take a look real quick. Red and pink. Red and pink. Red and pink. Let's see. I can see it next to the sushi one. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Where's the sushi? All right. Sushi duck's back here. This one? No, that's a butterfly one. I'm looking for like a goopy type of duck, but is it the clear one? Let's see here. Oh, it's Sprinkles. Oh, this one? The donut duck? Let's see. Let's see here. It's next to the one with the C. With the C. Yeah, I thought it was brains were coming out, so I'm still into it though. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let me go ahead and knock that out. I thought it was like, you know, someone took a magnifying glass to it and it started melting. I thought it was that type of melted. All right, there we are. On Mina. There we go. All right, let me quickly catch up here. Let's see. The angle was weird, I guess. Yeah, no worries. Let's see. Let me see. Scratch the Clown, Last Unicorn, Pinocchio. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. That wasn't a kids movie. That's fair. That's fair, Hung. It's not. Grave of the Fireflies really isn't a kids movie. I heard of that and I straight up refused to even watch. Yeah, same. Grave of the Fireflies is sad. What about My Girl? My Girl? I'm not familiar with that one. Watership Down. I was PG-13. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I haven't watched that one either, but I've heard things. Oh, if we're listing upsetting cartoons, When the Wind Blows? I'm not familiar with that one either. Let's see. The Last Unicorn is basically about a unicorn in search of her sisters. She gets the help of a lady whose reaction to her is, "How dare you come to me now when I'm old and this? Why didn't you come to me when I was new and beautiful?" While crying, she also gets help of a wizard whose magic is wonky. Oh god. Let's see. The movie doesn't dive into how the world knows its own tropes like the book does, but it's still good. Oh, alright. Let's see. Brains. Yeah, the donut one. Okay. Yeah, yay, thanks. Good. Happy to do it, Mita. Let's see. Where the Red Fern Grows is a very sad movie. I had to read that. I had to read that for, oh god. Like, it wasn't mandatory reading, but it was like, choose a book, and I was like, that one, because I keep hearing about it, and yep. Oh my god. Classic Old Yeller. Oh my god, yeah, Old Yeller. That one was pretty not great. Old Yeller gets rabies. Yay! Fuck. Secret of Nim. Oh my god. Literally just trying to, like, single mom brings her kids on a perilous adventure. Trying to, god, what was it? There was something with that locket. I forgot what that. John, her husband John, was protecting the necklace, which I think he gave to her. And the powers that be in the world are like, well, we got to protect her now because she's holding this necklace that essentially could change everything for good or for ill. Like, God, it's been a hot minute. I saw there's 2 Secret of Nim movies? I had no idea. I only saw the first one. What the fuck? I had no idea there was another Secret of Nim movie. Me too. I had to read it for school. Oof. Yeah, that is not great. I'm sorry that happened. I'm sorry that happened to you. Macaulay. Oh wait, is Macaulay Culkin? Wait, is this the one where he's wearing glasses as a kid and he's allergic to bees and he ends up dying because a swarm of bees ends up stinging him? And he's like allergic. Like, is that the one? Oh my god, that's the one? Yeah, I saw that shit on TBS. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. And it's advertised as a feel-good story of young love between 2 kids, but it turns out to be a traumatizing experience. Yep. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a feel-good movie of the summer. Child dies because he's allergic to bees and a swarm overtakes him. Enjoy. Get those warm fuzzies watching this child pass away because a swarm of bees came at him. Don't you feel warm and fuzzy yet? Like, what the fuck is that movie? God. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh. Did you know All Dogs Go to Heaven got a sequel, a show, and a Christmas movie? I know it got a Christmas movie. I don't know much about the TV show. I think I remember there was a TV show on like CBS way back in the day, but I don't know much. I don't really know too much about it. I know the movie, I know the Christmas movie, but I think there was a TV show. Let's see. Courage the Cowardly Dog was my jam. Courage the Cowardly Dog was amazing. I love Courage the Cowardly Dog. Let's see. Redwall has a movie. What's Redwall? I'm not familiar with Redwall. Yes, yeah. The second one is about her son who was sick in the first movie. I remember that, yeah. Well, I remember the kid being sick at least. Being sent to the new home of the mice and rats so he can learn, but he finds out the Nim humans caught his brother or something, and he tries to save him, but finds out his brother is really fucked up from the experiments they did to... Right, Nim was some sort of like government organization or research organization, right? I'm trying to remember. They're like humans in like white suits, and they stood for something like National Institute for something. I forgot what it was. I watched the Christmas one and my niece on with my niece on Christmas. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh my god, Homeward Bound. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. That theme song is burned into my head because that's all they would fucking play every time I went to the doctor as a kid. It was always Homeward Bound. I was sick quite frequently as a kid. So much so that that theme song for the first Homeward Bound movie is burned into my head. Three childhood family pets get essentially abandoned, not on purpose, but abandoned. Quote unquote, not on purpose. It definitely feels like it was on purpose. Although they didn't get abandoned. I think something happened and the pets ended up getting separated from the family. That's what it was. Like their carriers got knocked off the car or knocked out of the car somehow while the car was in motion or something like that. Yeah, but like God, Homeward Bound was something else. Especially like Chance, like the bulldog pup or whatever, like the bulldog mix. Like, because there was another Homeward Bound movie and you see just how he grows up a lot, but it feels like he's been traumatized. He grew up because he was traumatized, not because that he went through the natural passage of time. Oh my god. Let's see. You want to talk about traumatizing experiences with this generation has incurred? That this generation has incurred? How about our parents basically ignoring us when we were kids? I remember spending summers never seeing my parents during hours of daylight. I don't. Yeah, I would say if that's the case, I may have gotten lucky. Like there was always someone at home, and yeah, like that is rough. That is very rough. I imagine a kid like just wanting to see their parents and they're just never home or just being ignored. Like, yeah, that's incredibly fucking rough. God, you were very lucky. Yeah, like I know it. Like as I've gotten older, yeah, I realized just exactly what my parents were doing, and I'm just like, holy fuck. Like, you don't really appreciate it until you get to that age where you're just like, you realize what your parents were doing, for good or for ill. Saddest thing was the girl was not being able to, let's see, wait, all dogs go to heaven. Saddest thing on that was the girl not being able to live. Wait, what? Wait, what happened there? That's news. That's news to me. Send a pic in Discord of the first, it was the book first. Okay, thank you, Rose. The TV show is about Itchy being sent to Earth as a sort of guardian angel dog for them, so he's alive and hanging out with Charlie again. Oh, well, that's interesting. That's an interesting concept. I love the 2 Homeward Bound movies, and the original movie was based off The Great Journey. Oh, the book, The Great Journey. Yeah, I've never read the book. I've seen the 2 movies, definitely, but I did not know that about it was based off a book. He was just too old lives in my head like a freaking intrusive thought. I hate Homeward Bound. The golden retriever. Oh my god. Yeah, but like in the Disney, the second, like in the movie, in the first movie, like you see him. What was his name? Shadow? You see, like he is old. He is old, but like he fucking makes it. He makes it, like, at least in the movie, he makes it to he makes it back home with the group. It was rough, but the old man made it. I don't know if that's the true for the book though. Weren't they left at some people's house just to watch them while they went on vacation or something? I think so. I'm wondering if I'm remembering the second movie, because I remember like dog carriers or cat carriers getting knocked off something and they actually end up like tumbling down a hill a little bit, and then that's how they get lost and have to find their way home again. Like or I could be mixing that up with something though. I could be wrong. I went to Latchkey Kid. Oh my god, Hog. Jesus Christ. Ugh, sorry buddy, god damn. Lol, leave the house, don't come home until sun's down. Fuck. I will. I feel like mine was the reverse. I never wanted, like, if we're going to talk about just a little, just a peek into Lastiel's like background story. Like, mine was the opposite, that my parents were always home, but I never wanted to go home. Like, my dad worked, my mom worked, sure, but when they were home, they never got along. So I was the opposite. I never wanted to go home in my adolescence because there was never peace at home. So mine is a different flavor. I understand. I'm just from a different flavor. So yeah. Let's see. Some of us are, yeah, but we're gonna have a good time here. Let's see. Some of us were very lucky to stay away from our parents. Yeah, right. Exactly. Some of us were very lucky. We get to stay away. Well, I mean, it wasn't that bad. I was with my friends almost constantly, and my parents were always working long hours. Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of media, like especially young adult media that explores it. Like, especially nowadays. Like, I know. The only examples I have are like anime, like because that is a very common thing in Japan. Parents are working long hours. Kids have to come home, do all the chores. Like they have to cook dinner, they have to do the laundry while mom and dad work 12-hour shifts. Like, it's insane, and they explore that a lot in current day anime, I've noticed. Like literally parents missing out on their child's lives all because that they have this really fucked up working culture over there. Like, the one that comes to my mind is Horimiya, and you're literally watching this young couple fall in love, and they begin to get to know one another, learn from one another, but their parents have no fucking clue what's going on. They have no clue what's going on until they show up one day while like the boyfriend's over, and they're like, "Oh, who are you?" And then, they get really, chummy with them, and they're really glad to see that. It's weird because it's like the parents are glad that their kids have managed to have like a somewhat normal adolescence, because they're exploring relationships, and so they're like, "Oh, you can do it without me. Well, now I don't feel so bad." But you see one of the characters actually, like, she's like delirious from like a fever, and the boyfriend's taking care of her, and she's having flashbacks of when she was young and the mom had to leave her there to work her 12-hour days, and she's just like, instead she would just always say in her sleep, where are you going, where are you going, just like crying for her mom, where are you going, where are you going. And then the boyfriend realizes what she really means is don't leave, because she was mistaking the boyfriend for her mom because she was like reliving through all these moments where she was sick, and he's just like, you really mean don't leave. That's it, isn't it? So I was like, that's so fucked. I was like, that's so fucked up. Oh my god. All right, sorry. I was yapping for a little bit there. Let me see here. In All Dogs See, was you see, no, don't tell that story, leave it. Oh wait, I was with, oh okay. In Dogs Go to Heaven, the VA for the girl was, well, let's just say Charlie's goodbye at the end was the VA's goodbye, and he kept breaking down. Oh fuck, he kept breaking down during the recording. God, that's so fucked up. Oh damn. I know you eventually see him limp over the horizon, but oh my god, the trauma in that kid's face when he doesn't think he made it back. Oh god, that's so true, Mina. Shadow, yeah, that's his name, Shadow. The cat was sassy, that's right. It took its toll on my heart. Yeah, I'll admit, when I first saw this kid, I thought he actually didn't make it. I was like, holy shit. This story's so fucked, yeah. You're remembering the second movie with the dog carriers. All right, thank you, Rose. Thanks for the confirmation. Yeah, ouch, but yeah, it was rough. It was rough. A different flavor of rough, but yeah, it was rough. Let's see. Yes, I hated home. I did all the sports, all the plays, all the musicals. I did everything I could to not be home. Yeah, right there with you, Enix. I was the techie kid. I would find every excuse to bring a camera or do computer work or audio work. Actually, that's how I found out my love for audio. I was literally thrown onto an audio mixer, and it turned out I was really good at it, and it turned out I really loved it. So like, they're like, holy shit. But yeah, that's yep, I tried to find every excuse to not go home, so much so that my AV teacher would end up taking me and my sibling home every evening for the longest time. Like, we literally, and I know this is a little heartbreaking, but you know, it's fine. We literally told him, we don't want to go home. Please give us something to do. Like, we were like, do you need videos edited? Do you need us to build a set for the drama club? Like, is there anything that we can do that we can just not go home? And yeah, he would let us stay until he was done grading everything he needed to grade. Then he would take us home. Like, and we wouldn't get home until like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, because he with us there, it's like he tried to get stuff done that he had been putting off, and since he had help there and we were willing to help, that we would do it with him. So we were like, yeah, like for the longest time, I think that went on for most of our high school career, quote unquote. Like, I want to say that started like sophomore year all the way to senior year, like straight up. Let's see. Hey, wouldn't have had it any other way. I love having to be away, got into all kinds of shenanigans, but it was like living in the Goonies. Yeah, I feel that, Bubbles. I feel that. We got a fucked up work culture here too. Not as bad as Japan, but it still sucks. Agreed. Like, you are meant to sacrifice everything for your job. It's not as bad as Japan, but it's like, oh, even that includes your physical health, your mental health, your work-life balance, your family, like all for the company, you know, like, just like, it's so fucked up. It really is fucked up. And that's usually if you're working corporate, which most jobs are corporate. So, or at least most jobs that typically have that fucky wuckiness is like a lot of physical labor and like corporation vital desk job, like finance, business, business relations, consultation, some types of consultation as well. Like, yeah, it's fucky. Let's see. I know my parents loved me and were working hard to provide a nice environment for me to thrive in, but all I ended up doing was smoking weed, getting drunk, and almost failing high school. I had to join the military even. You know what? That's not the first time I've heard that story. I had a friend who was like that. But he managed to get his shit together while in high school a little bit, and then joined the Navy and really like got his shit together. I was like, damn, all right. But yeah, it's not the first time. He's just one person that I know that has a very similar story. And, you know, God bless him. Like, at least, you know, having the knowledge, like the self-awareness of like, I need to get my shit together, you know. Homeward Bound had a movie before, years old, by Disney. The animals didn't talk, but there was a narrator. Yeah, was that the black and white one? Because I think I remember seeing black and white Homeward, quote unquote, Homeward Bound, and it was old, like old, like live action, still like The Incredible Journey. Let's see. Let's see. It was called The Great Journey, I think. Oh no, The Incredible Journey. Okay. That's so awesome that you had a supportive adult in my life. Yeah. When he passed, I probably cried the hardest I ever did in my life at that time. Like, yeah, like. Hell, like I still have pictures of him. Like he was that much of an influence on my life. But yeah, like when he finally went, you know, that is by far the hardest I have ever cried in my life. Yeah. At that point, you know, like I won't get too much into the sad sauce here. But yeah, like he meant a lot. He still means a lot to me. Even though he's gone, he still means quite a lot to me. Let's see. Yes, I found it. It's called Strange Days at Blake Hosley High. What the fuck is that? Basically supernatural stuff in high school. What the? That is such an that has got to be some sort of obscure title, because holy shit. I've never heard of that. That is something. There was another traumatic childhood movie I remember, but I don't recall the name. It was about a cat's 9 lives and how it kept remembering it's human, a little girl, and trying to get back to her, losing, quote, lives along the way. I remember that. It's like the vaguest fucking thing, but like, it's like the cat would get run over and that would be 1 life, but you see like the cat unsquishify, like get filled back up with air and like shake it off and just like, what the fuck just happened? I remember that. I think it was like on like the Disney Channel. It was like a made for TV movie or something like that. I don't know the name, but I remember watching something like that. Let's see. Well, now you know too. The military unlocked my nurse skill tree, and I'm pretty thankful for how things ended up. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Incredible Journey. I saw the colorized version. Okay, gotcha. Is that what it was called? Yeah, The Incredible Journey. Okay, that makes sense. 10 Lives is the name of the show. Oh, wow. Okay. Is that what it is? All right. Different movie, but I know that one too. Help me not. Like I will. That teacher, and I say this because I have no other way. I don't know how else to say this, but that man, I have a debt that I could never repay, even if I had 100 lifetimes. I could never repay what that man did for me and my sibling. So Like that's how much that man meant to me. Let's see. He was a father figure alongside a very good father. Like I had a good dad, and he was a father figure alongside him. So I know, especially now, especially that I'm older, well, older from that time, how lucky I was. You can repay it by passing along his kindness and empathy. I try really hard. Sometimes it's hard to do. But yeah, like, it's something that I try to do when I have the means to do so. That's all that matters. Yeah. Appreciate it, Vita. 3 lives of Thomas. I was about to say Thomas the Tank Engine. What the fuck? 3 lives of Thomasina? That's Thomasina. That's the movie. It specified 3 because the cat dies twice. Oh shit. Wow. That's a rough start. That's a rough start, buddy. Well, you got 3 lives. We're just gonna knock 2 off at the very beginning. And good luck. May the odds forever be in your favor. It sounds like some fucking Hunger Game shit. Oh my god. Oh god, my stomach. Hard mode before it was cool. It's an interesting movie. Wow. It's live action? How old is it? Like what? Or I guess what I really mean by that is, what year did it come out? Cause holy crap. Oh my goodness. I see a song of past romance. Do you know there is a lady? Do you know there is a lady in the Tramp 2? It's about their son mostly. I do know, if you're talking about Disney, yes, I do know there's a lady in Tramp 2. Never watched it though. I will admit, I never watched it. It just, I don't know why. It just like, I never had the opportunity, or never had the opportunity came up. Let's see here. Trying your best is all you can do, and giving yourself grace and forgiveness when you can't. The fact that you can look back on it and appreciate it and not take it for granted is so meaningful. God, that means a lot, Mina. Like, that's something my dad beat into my head. I will say that. He said, always do your best. And if someone can do better than you, it doesn't matter. You did your best. That's all you are capable of doing. And all that anyone should ever expect from you. Like, and he beat that into my head. Like, the giving myself grace and forgiveness, that had to be learned the hard way. That had to be learned the hard way without going into too much detail. I very much put a lot of stress on myself to, not as much nowadays, but like, I am my own worst critic. I'll say that. I'm my own worst critic. And it's really hard to forgive myself when I think I failed or that I disappointed someone. And then I need to realize that if I'm doing it for someone, like, it's kind of like, it's not like they asked for that, right? It's not like they were expecting that from me. But I'm definitely one of those people that, like, if I'm going to do something, I'm going to use my whole ass. I'm not going to half-ass it. I'm going to use my whole ass in that, And sometimes when things fall short, I'm always judgmental, just like, I could have done this better. I could have done that better. When the fact is that I'm fucking human. That's the part I keep forgetting. I'm fucking human. And that's unfortunately how humans learn. We fuck up. We have to fuck up to learn. So it's like, fuck. Yeah, so Yeah. It's something that I've grown to accept, and I'll admit that, you know, I'm still on that road, but like I'm definitely a lot more better than it. More better at accepting that than I was in the past. Let's see. Around OG Race to Witch Mountain. Oh my god, why do I remember that? Race to Witch Mountain, because the girl actor in that movie also plays the girl in this movie and the daughter in Mary Poppins. Oh wow. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim jaroo. Let's see. Yes, good music in it. Oh hell yeah. What's your favorite Disney song? Mine's Hellfire. Hellfire, Hellfire. I don't know. Probably. Oh God. It's either tale as old as time. Da da da. You know, like it's probably Beauty and the Beast, or there's a very particular song in Beauty and the Beast. It's like, the other day I thought I saw, and when we touched, she didn't shudder at my paw. No, it can't be, I'll just ignore. But then again, she's never felt that way before, or never acted, or something like that. But like, I forget the name. That said, like, I don't really. There isn't like a Disney song I just immediately hop to. They're all pretty decent, but the one that always, it's usually somewhere in Beauty. I always land in Beauty and the Beast lands. It's usually like That Way Before, or Felt That Way Before, Beauty and the Beast, or there goes the baker with his tray like always. He has those breads and rolls to sell. Every morning just the same, like the morning that became, you know, like that shit. I always land on that. I have a weakness for Frollo, and it ain't right at all. Why do I get the feeling, Mina, do you play Final Fantasy 14? And why do I already know your favorite villain? Just from that statement, I already know who your favorite is if you play 14. Oh my god. Let's see. Tell me which one. Emmett. Selk. Stop me if you heard this name before. Am I right? Am I right? Send me help. Call that shit. Fucking. It's like, oh, I like Frollo. You like Emmett Selk, don't you? Some people are Zenos people. I know which one you are. You're not like the rest of them. You have a very particular taste. You have a very particular taste of evils. Oh my god. Let's see. Let me catch up real quick. Let's see. 1963 had to look it up. All right, thank you, Kokidu. I appreciate it. Hellfire is a good choice. Everyone's their own worst critic. Amen, Hung. Amen. Hell yeah, putting your whole ass into it. Posted the picture of it in Discord. Appreciate it, Kokidu. I have a weakness. All right, I read that. But I can say that about a lot of folks. How did this movie affect me growing up? Well, the cat in the movie is orange, and out of the 4 cats I had in my life, 2 of them are orange tabbies. God. My very first cat was an orange tabby. And then one day we let him out for the night because he was an outside cat. Really liked going outside, and he just never came back. He usually came back in the morning, but he never came back one night, and I was like, oh. And we, assume the worst. Either taken in by another... we were hoping he was taken in by another family, but we figured that something happened. Let's see. Something there is the name. Something there. Thank you, Rose. Something there is the name of the song. I think. Appreciate it. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast music is the best. Let's see. Beauty and the Beast is my top 3 along with Mulan and Cinderella. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Let's see. We have a 911 for me and a beep beep. I'm not gonna lie. Epic is like the least weird of my villain kings, but yeah, I love it. I was like, do you like the blonde-haired L'Oreal poster boy that carries a big sword and has a giant bakery that he carries around? Like, but like, yeah, I couldn't blame you. Let's see. Yeah, but every time I see Xenos, I'm like, that man is in a fucking L'Oreal or Maybelline commercial. I swear to God, somewhere. Let's see. If I ever knew you, it is an end credit song in Pocahontas. If I never knew you, oh yeah, that's actually not bad. It's God, I barely remember it. Like it took a minute to jog my memory, but yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I remember it being. I remember staying around like for the credits. I wanted the credits to finish because I wanted to listen to the song, but for the life of me, I can't remember any of the lyrics or how it went. But I do remember sticking around listening to it in the theater. Let's see. No, yeah, that tabby never came back. That happened to 2 of my family dogs years ago. God, yeah, that sucks. He definitely got adopted by a nice family. I certainly hope so, Mina. I certainly hope so. God, like, well, I mean, I guess technically my first cat was a gray tabby, a gray female tabby, and the only reason I know it was a female tabby is that, and this sounds like something out of a fucking Christmas story, but it was Christmas Eve, quite literally. It was Christmas Eve. It was snowing. We were gathered around the Christmas tree. We were watching just kind of movies on the TV, and then we heard a scratching on the giant living room window. We look at the window because it's like friggin' like 7-8 o'clock at night, and there's this gray tabby just meowing and scratching at the window. And this goes on for like 30 minutes because we thought they were just kind of making their way. Like my mom was being like, oh, Merry Christmas, kitty, you know, stuff like that. But the cat never went away. And then we saw the cat like scrunch itself against the window. You know, it's back away from us, but it's scrunched up against the window. And that's when we realized that we thought the cat was like one of the neighbor's cats, but we realized that the cat was trying to get warm. So my dad went outside, grabbed the cat. We got a box and we put like a few old blankets in it. And, you know, we gave it somewhere to sleep for the night. And then, you know, we put them in the basement so they had room to roam wherever they wanted. Go to bed. Next morning, the box has 8 more occupants plus the mom cat. Yep. So, yeah. My dad was just like, oh, that explains why they felt so heavy. God damn. Because like for such a small cat, it's like, this is really heavy. Oh my God. But like, yeah, we ended up having many cats that Christmas. And yeah, like we ended up giving most of them away to other people because like my parents, me and my siblings wanted to keep the cat, keep all the cats, but my parents like, we can't take care of these cats and be responsible about it because, you know, 2 of them work and we're just kids. We don't know what we're doing. So they're just like, yeah, they're like, you can keep 1, but the rest have to go. I was like, oh. Let's see. Congrats, you got adopted by the cat. Yeah, basically, Tiku. Well, if it happened at Christmas, it's a Christmas story. God damn it, don't bring that voodoo into here, Shay. You know what I'm talking about. Don't you bring that evil in here. Oh my god. Let's see. The third movie has the stepmom finding out about the fairy godmother, stealing her wand, turning back time with it, and making Anastasia look like Cinderella. I only remember it because the prince is trying to leave to get real Cinderella, and his dad says he isn't allowed down the stairs, and dude goes, okay, and throws himself out the castle window. Technically didn't violate your rules. I'm the king, you'll listen to me. You're not allowed downstairs. Very well, your highness. Yeet! God. I remember the second movie of Cinderella. That was a good movie. 9 times out of 10, when a stray comes up without you working for it, they're wow, I had no idea. But like Kokiri, like for those who don't know, Kokiri's like our resident druid, and I 100% believe that. Absolutely. If it came from Kokiri, I believe it 100%. I remember the third movie, Cinderella too. See, looks innocent, demure as if you are anything but Shay. Luckily, in the credits of the third movie, we see Anastasia meet her backer? Meet her baker again in the new timeline. Wow, there's some timey-wimey stuff going on in Anastasia Land. What the fuck? I would never expect that from like a kind of like a semi-fantasy setting. Like that was weird. I'm surprised they went that direction. Second movie, the part I remember anyway, is about stepsister Anastasia falling in love with a baker, and Cinderella helps her get away from her mom so she can be with them. What the actual... the hell? Is that a turtle? I don't know. You're gonna have to... I don't think it's a turtle. They're all ducks. Technically. Let me see here. How does I change camera? Controls. Switch duck. Let me see. I don't see a turtle. Unless there's a turtle duck, in which case that's different. There's still like 100. Well, I think there's like 100 plus ducks, so like, wouldn't be surprised if there was a turtle one. On one of the duck heads? Oh, is there a turtle on a duck head? Oh, let me see. I see a tomato. It's like a Where's Waldo picture, like looking for the little turtle. Let's see, I see pins. I see a flower. I see a birthday cake. I see 2 cherries. I see a bob. I see shark duck. I don't see a turtle. Let's see. You need the second and third movies of Cinderella at least. Really? I had no idea. Oh, if you mean this one, it's a slug. This one's a slug. I don't know if that's the one you meant, Tiku. Let's see. Have any of you ever heard of the Japanese version of Cinderella where the prince gets revenge on her stepfamily? Yes. It's actually quite brutal. Like, I really want to see it, but it's incredibly brutal. Like, oh my god, I want to see it. I want to see it so much. Oh my god, it's so cute. Yeah. There's a lot of these very interesting duckies. Oh god, tale as old as time. I'll admit, like probably the one piece of media's music stuck in my head for a good while is probably gonna be Odyssey. Friggin' the musical for Odyssey. Like I still have Teresa's friggin' music. I still end up catching myself like humming or singing his friggin' song. I'm just like, oh god. Let's see. Oh my god, look at this. Look at that tiny one with the heck. What the heck? Wait. Oh yeah, there's like really small ducks. Is like that one, and then this one with the hat. I think, is that a math duck? 6 minus 3 equals 2. W times TXT. What? 2 plus 2 is 5. Okay, that's wrong. Let's see. 11, 11's 33. Wait, what? Let's see. Math duck. Ew, I take it back. Ew, don't touch it. Well, this one's bread duck. And then there's ice cream duck. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's wrong math duck. Okay, I'm into it. Wrong math duck. Oh my god. Yeah, there's another one. What was this? Is this tuxedo duck? Oh no, this is like Madeline duck, or like going out in the rain duck. Yo, that cheese duck is not right. Wait, cheese duck? Oh. Is that cheese or a sponge? I can't tell. Travel duck. Or no, that looks like postage duck. That's all. Those are all stamps. Yeah, ship too. Yeah, those are stamps. Oh, good question. I don't know. Has Daffy returned from the farm upstate yet? Daffy? I think Daffy's actually out here somewhere. I think I saw Daffy. Yeah, there's Daffy's. Daffy's right there. Let's see. I can take a taste test. I mean, sure. Make sure you get some quackers. I'll show myself out. I realize I'm locked in here. I'm sorry. Let's see. Hey, Daffy, my good little boy. Why do ducks have feathers? Oh god, here come the dad jokes. I already know. Brace yourselves, dad jokes incoming. Let's see, to cover their butt quacks. God damn it. I have seen that one too. It's called Beauty and the Beast and the Enchanted Christmas. I remember that for some reason, Rose. I do remember that. Let's see. But yeah, Daffy's here safe and sound. Oh, fucking ads. Can we snooze the ads? You know, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna snooze the ads. Fuck it. There we go. I'm gonna use all three. Fuck it. It's a short stream anyway. Fuck it. There we go. We got 15 minutes now before ads show up. Let's see. Takes big bite. It's cheese. Uh-oh. That means it's gonna mold in the pool like this eventually. Well, it is chlorinated. It's chlorinated water, so I guess we'll see. Let's see. Duck jokes quack me up. Fuck, what have I done? Let's see. Yeah, Lasty. Tim Curry plays the evil organ. Tim Curry is a fucking treasure. I love Tim Curry. Oh my god, I love Tim Curry. Anything and everything he's in, I will watch because Tim Curry is amazing. The snail duck has a snail trail. Yes, it does. It worked its way to get up there. Oh my god. Oh wait, is that a nut? I'm gonna stop myself because I'm just opening the door for more fucking dad jokes. If I finish that line, I know what I'm doing. I am opening Pandora's box of dad jokes right there. I will not do it. I low-key want the snail duck. If you want it, just say so and I'll switch it. Let's see. Well, he's in the Beauty and the Beast and Enchanted. Oh, okay. God. I I may have seen it, but I don't think I remember a lick of it. I might as well, yeah, at that point, it's like, I might as well just watch it again, if that's the case, or watch it for the quote-unquote first time, end quote, because I remember watching it, but I don't remember anything of it. Let's see. I don't want to be too annoying, even though that's kind of my thing. Hey, like, I said it was a thing you can do, so if you want to switch, just let me know. It's easy peasy. All I gotta do is just copy and paste your name elsewhere, so it's not a problem. Let's see. He is the evil organ. Oh. Yeah, I barely remember. Oh, wow. This one's actually cool. I like this one. It has a little heart on it. That's kind of cute. I like that. There we go. I totally take the snail duck if it's not too obnoxious. No, not at all. Let's see here. Because literally all I had to do is go into collection. Then I just do that. And then we look for the snail one. Let's see. I think literally the hardest part is just finding the other duck, which is not too hard at all. There you are. See? Easy peasy. Ooh. There you go. I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you draw your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. Thank you, of course. Sorry. It was one of those moments like, I gotta finish it. I remember parts of that movie, but not very much else. Yeah, I don't remember. I think it might have been a school thing. For whatever reason, I remember being brought to watch it. Like, quote unquote forced to, like, you know, we were in school and the teacher put in a tape. I remember that. But I think it was one of those ones where I probably opted to pass the fuck out and take a nap. Like, straight up. I don't know if any of you had like those Christmas parties, like in school, like in grade school, where they would like, if you had good grades, you got to go to this party where everyone else had to continue class. You got to go to this fucking party where you could watch videos, play games, eat pizza. Like, I think it was one of those where that happened, where I ended up watching it. Yeah, not a problem, Vita, not at all. Let's see, I owned the VHS. Honestly, I had a lot of VHS tapes. My family were late on jumping onto the DVD train. Yeah. Like, especially with, like, it's kind of like what happened with Blu-ray. It's like, Blu-ray came out, and then that's where you started getting, like, the high-priced media, and then DVDs just fucking tanked. Like, their prices just tanked. It's like, oh, to get, like, the entire trilogy of Lord of the Rings on DVD, it's like $10. With directors, whatever, which has, like, way more DVDs because they can't store as much. But, like, you got everything. You got everything for, like, $10. Like, shit. Whereas if you wanted that for Blu-ray, you're paying like 30, 40, 50 bucks. Like, shit. Maybe 100 depending. Does anyone know Aladdin and... Yes, I do. I do know Aladdin and the King of Thieves. I vaguely remember it, but basically, Aladdin has a dad. We meet Aladdin's dad. God, it was a fun movie. Let's see. That's one of the ones I owed. Yeah. I actually did. I didn't mind King of Thieves at all. Like, I don't remember a lot of the premise or the lines or anything like that because I just remember it was kind of fun. But, like, I do know that he runs into his father pursuing these thief ring. And basically, I think his father, when he finds out that he's betrothed to Princess Jasmine, or that, you know, he's essentially her fiance, that he was, I believe he was like trying to take advantage of that situation. Like, I'm your dad, you know, I want to catch up, blah, blah, blah. But like trying to take advantage of the fact that his son is about to be like, you know, married into royalty, which means he has access to the palace, you know, that type of thing. It was something along those lines. Though I think his dad, you know, eventually comes around and is like, yeah, that's fucked up. I just remember Lago goes off with him because he likes him better anyway. I remember Aladdin TV show because there was an episode that touched on why Genie has the rules he does about the wishes. The TV show was Wilder. What was the rules? Like, do you know? Well, I mean, I know the rules, but do you know why those rules are in place? I mean, other than like abusing the power? Because I feel like it comes down to like, while you have the wishes, you can totally abuse the power, but you know, there's a limit to it. I think it's literally just comes down to like not being able to abuse it indefinitely. He brought someone back from the dead and they were fucked up. Oh wait, are you saying they're self-imposed rules? They're not rules that they're not outside. It's not that he can't do it, it's that he won't do it. Is that what it is? It's more like the Shenron issue. Oh, okay. Basically, yeah, okay, gotcha. You could do this, but do you really want me to restore the life to a corpse that's been dead for 100 years? What if, well, I mean, technically, couldn't you wish them to be not only brought back from the dead, but, you know, not a corpse, you know, as if they were alive all this time? That takes multiple wishes. Oh, so it would be a wish to bring them back to the dead, a wish to essentially true restoration, like to do that. There was also a genie hunter. Oh, that would explain a lot. I kind of feel bad for this duck. It's just like the one duck that's up here while the party's downstairs. Oh, it's a reindeer duck. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer coming back from our house Christmas Eve. You may say there's no such thing as Santa, but as for me and Grandpa, we believe. Okay, that's enough of that. Slowly sad duck. I know. I don't know. It's probably here because it's not Christmas yet. When Christmas comes around, you know, it'll go down. It'll go down there eventually. I don't remember much of the show. Oh, now they're not lonely. Nice. And they're lonely again. Yep. Okay. Wow. Great timing there. Great timing. Oh, they're not lonely anymore. And they're alone again. Just like me. I'm kidding. Let's see. There are also genie. Let's see. I don't remember much of the show, but the undead one is burned into my brain. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta ask. Darkwing Duck, anyone? Yes. Yes. Darkwing Duck. I remember Darkwing Duck, yes. We had cable, we had the Disney Channel, and that stuff would like come out late night, like not even kidding, just like whatever their classic fucking cartoon block was, that's where it would come up. Let's see. I'll be its friend. There we go. See, there we are. Tico will be his friend. Not so fun fact, the DuckTales reboot was going to lead into a Darkwing Duck reboot, but the executives said no. Of course, classic executives. Darkwing Duck is fantastic. Nega Duck? I remember Nega Duck. Nega, like Negas. Oh God, what he was from, like the Negaverse, like Negative Universe or whatever, something like that. I have Darkwing Duck comic. There are comic books. I had no idea, Bubbles. Wait, it made it onto the slide? Hold up, let me see. If it did, it'll come out that pipe right there. And I don't see it. Oh, there we go. Merry Christmas! There we go. Now it's with the party. There we go. Now it's with the party. Yay! Oh my god. Yummy! Thank you for the 11 months, Risa. Appreciate it. Welcome back to our little corner of the internet. How you doing, Yummy? Welcome back. How's your evening going? Yummy! Let's see. Does Darkwing Duck does make an appearance in DuckTales? There's a DuckTales reboot? Wait, there is a DuckTales reboot. I've never seen it though. Shit. DuckTales. Ooh. I remember that. Oh god, I remember it was like such a it was like such a big thing when everyone's like, "Oh, there's a reboot coming." Like, god, that was how many years ago was that? That must have been quite a while ago. Oh my god, there's a peacock duck. That's amazing. I love that. Wait, hello, my name is... Wait, I didn't put my name on this duck. Hello, my name is Lastiel. Okay, that's awesome, but no, you're not. That's cute, but no, you're not. Let's see. David Tennant voices Scrooge. Okay, now I need to see this. Now I need to see it. Okay, that's amazing. I love that. Watson. Excuse me. I think the peacock's tail was down earlier. Oh, it is. It's down again. You're right. So when we ran into it, it was up, but now it's down. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's a nice little touch. Let's see. Darkwing Duck's VA comes back for his cameo too. No way. That's amazing. I love that. Let's see. Oh yes, just went down again. Yeah, there it is. I want the peacock duck instead of the cat duck, if you don't mind, because it was one of my favorite birds. Yeah, sure. Not an issue at all. Let's see here. Collection. Oh, excuse me. We just gotta find you. There we are. All right, now we gotta find peacock duck. Where are we? Where are you? Come on, Scooby-Doo. We're looking after you. We're gonna solve this mystery. So come on, Scooby-Doo. What you gonna do? I don't know why that crossed into my head. My mind has just been cycling through. Is that a Spider-Man duck? What the fuck? That's like superhero duck. That's really cool. It reminds me of Spider-Man. All right, where are you? There you are. Oh. There we go. Let's see. Genuinely, Lasty, it's a good reboot worth watching. Okay, I need to find a way to get my hands on it, but like, yeah, I'll if I get the means, I will do so. You can click the peacock duck? Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, but I don't think I can name it that way. I don't think it will. Yeah, it just goes. See? See. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Hey, there's Spider-Man duck, or whatever duck. Actually, it looks more like it looks more like Deadpool, to be honest. Yeah, that looks way more like Deadpool than Spider-Man. Let's see, what time is it? Sorry. Quick stretchy here. All right. Faust. God, I love that name. Like, I saw the join, And again, thank you for joining, Faust. I saw the name and I was just like, I love that name. I love that name because it reminds me of the back when I used to play fighting games. Let's see. Another show I remember, Tailspin. I remember Tailspin. I remember watching it and going, Baloo and Shere Khan are here. Where is Bagheera? Because out of all the Jungle Book characters, he was my favorite. Like, you can't, like, God. I remember Baloo. I was like, why is Baloo piloting a fucking airplane? God, what's the name of the airplane that, God, like, I was such a nerd. I forgot the name of the airplane, but like, it's a very, like, it's a real life airplane. And I was like, I thought that was so cool. Let's see. God, what is that? Baloo von Brunwald the 8th? What the fuck? What was the name of the plane? God. I know it was called the Sea Duck, but what type of plane was it? Because it's a real life plane. It's a real plane. God. Damn. There it is. Conwing. Or at least, like, they are, like, it's, I think it is a real plane, but, like, it's, like, it's, like, one of a kind. God. Conwing model L16. Okay. Conwing. It's a Conwing L16. Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ. All right. Tailspin Don Carnage is partially responsible for my being a furry, that's for sure. Nice. Yes, thank you everyone for being with us tonight. I know it's gonna be a shorter stream, but I still really appreciate it. Well, and you know, to help spend the time while we hang out. I own 3 of the VHS tapes for Tailspin. Damn. Like, I wonder if there's, like, hold on. And as much as I hate this site, let me see. Tailspin. Is there a collection? Yeah, complete series.
Seek fluid intake.
Complete series Tailspin. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's only on DVD. And it's like, wow. If you want it used, it's $15. If you want it brand new, it's like never been touched. It's like $45. But I found like the entire collection of Tailspin for like $13. And I'm just like, what? Wait, what? Jesus. All right. Let's see. Tiku, thank you for the care package. Appreciate it. Let me go ahead and knock that out. I am running low on water. Let me see here. Which one of you has? There we go. This one has water. I have a shaker cup and a glass. Like the shaker cup, I usually put like my energy drink in. When I say energy, I mean just like it's like, oh God, what is it? What is this? Hold on, let me see. Is it? Oh yeah, this is Gamer Subs. I wanted to try Gamer Subs once. I wanted to try Gamer Subs once, and I was just like, yeah, why not? And I still have like the container. I'm going through it slowly. There is a Balto 2 and 3 movies. God, I remember Balto. Balto was a really good movie. I loved that movie as a kid growing up. Stretch and posture is good. There we go. And his bird dad. Yeah, right? Oh, God. Balto was good for sure. I love Balto. Like, I didn't know it was like as a kid, like it blew my mind that it was based off a real thing. Like the dog being part of a sled team to get medicine back to, I think it was Nome, Alaska, like because kids were falling ill left and right. I didn't know that was a real thing. There's even a statue. I think there is a statue of Balto, like the real Balto, in Nome. That was like you could look it up. I thought that was really cool. Let's see. Oh, Oliver and Company. I remember Oliver and Company. Wanting to be that big movie star. I really liked his counterpart though. Like, Oliver was cool, but I think her name was Mina, but like, actually, surprisingly, I think her name was Mina, but like the white lady cat that was like his counterpart, like I liked her way more than I liked Oliver. Let's see. Oh yeah, that movie was good too. Yeah, that's right. Yes. It was my all-time favorite as a kid. Hell yeah. The second one is about his daughter, and the third one is about his son. Oh, what? Had no idea. Oh, wrong movie. Lastiel. That's Aristocat. Really? The movie? Oh shit. Okay, I'm mixing it up then. I adored Between the Lions. Never heard of that one. Hold on, let me see. Aristocats. Let's see. No, that's... I don't... Hold on, let me see here. Oliver and Company. Because the one I have in my head, that's not the style of animation. Oliver and Company is completely different. Oh, God, yeah, that's not it. What was the one? There was one, like, where he was like an orange tabby trying to get into show business. And there was this white cat, I want to say, that was like the secretary to a producer that was just a real pain in the ass. But she essentially had given up getting into movies and just became a secretary to survive living in essentially what's effectively Hollywood. But yeah, I looked at Oliver and Company. Yeah, that's a wrong movie. I'm thinking of the wrong movie. Cats Don't Dance. Thank you. Oh my God, that's the one. Thank you, Kokiri. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the one. Cats Don't Dance. Did you catch a bug from work or something? I think so. Literally the one day I got into the office, like I came back with the sniffles and a bit of a sore throat, but it hasn't progressed further than that. So I think I may have dodged a bullet. Mostly probably, yeah, I think I mostly dodged a bullet, but like, yeah, mostly right now I'm dealing with like a sour stomach. But like I am like sniffling a little bit, so I'm really hoping it stays that way. It's been a few days, so I think we're good. But welcome in, Cora. Welcome in. Let's see. Oliver and Company doesn't have another cat. Yeah, the cats don't. Yeah. Let's see. God, the butler bodyguard showed up in my nightmares as a child. What the? I think it was a gorilla. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, with the little blonde-haired like girl. Yeah, I remember this. God, I forgot. Wait. The voice actor... Are you serious? The voice actor is Scott Bakula? Scott Bakula is Danny? In Cats Don't Dance? You're fucking kidding me. No way. And yeah, Stargate. Scott Bakula Stargate. I'm just saying. Jesus. Holy shit. I had no idea. That's kind of blowing my mind right now. Let's see. Ooh, the one with the little brat and yeah, that's the one, Yummy. That's the one. Let's see. Oh, he wasn't a gorilla. He was just creepy big. Okay. I thought he was a gorilla for some reason. My memory remembers him being... No, Quantum Leap. God, why did I say Stargate? It's Quantum Leap. There we go. Let's see. I only vaguely remember the bodyguard showing up in a nightmare as a child as a driver in a car crash. Apparently, I screamed in my sleep and scared my parents. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That, oof. It must have been a hell of a nightmare. Let's see. God, I'm trying to remember. Like, now that I'm thinking of Scott Bakula, I'm trying to think of... Oh yeah, he was Captain Archer in Enterprise. That's right. I'm trying to remember like the major roles he had, like major TV roles, like Quantum Leap, Enterprise. I know he was in like a lot of movies as well. Huh. God, I can't remember. See, I know he was NCIS New Orleans as well. I think that's about it. Like, I can't think of anything else. I can't think of anything else major. Yeah, Enterprise. I mean, I guess technically Mr. and Mrs. Smith, but and then Quantum Leap, which is literally the entirety of Quantum Leap. That's probably the biggest one. But anyway, I had to look up Cats Don't Dance. I remember it a little bit. It was creepy. Yeah, it's a little creepy, especially with like the little girl. God, like the little girl was like a more evil Elmira from Tiny Toon Adventures. If anyone knows what I'm talking about there. Like, if anyone remembers, like, Elmira, the, like, redhead with the, like, little mouse skull bow in her head. Like that, but more evil. Evil Elmira. Oh, God, not Elmira. Yeah, evil Elmira, basically. Like, Elmira is, like, she doesn't realize she's doing it, and even though she's come close, she hasn't, like, outright killed on camera because she has the little mouse skull bow in her head, so chances are she has killed, but she's never killed on camera. Like, Jesus Christ. So it's just like, imagine someone that's like that but is like very intentional with their actions. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, Elmira isn't intentional even though she is the worst. This little girl in Cats Don't Dance is intentional. It's like, fuck. Yeah, the little girl's creepy. I can hear big and loud in my head. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Accurate. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. Oh. God, just this little trip down memory lane. All the craziness. Wait, hold up. What was that? Hold on. Allow? And then, why did I see Hawk to good morning, Lasty? God, why did it take forever for that message to come through? It took 20 minutes for that message to come through for Yummy's resub. What the fuck? The hell? God damn it. Well, thank you, Yummy. Automod! Let's see. I remember the little girl because she reminds me of that one episode from Batman where that woman had a condition that makes her look like a little girl and her doll as a gun. What the? I don't remember that at all, but that is frightening. Ugh. I hate that. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. No, I'm good. Ugh, God. Apparently... Twitch, I swear to God. Twitch, I swear. An American Tale is sweet but creepy at parts. I agree. Is that the one with Fifel? Is that the one with the little mouse kid Fifel? Oh, that episode is kind of tragic as fuck. Yeah, like, I don't remember that. Yeah, like, bleh. It's Batman the Animated Series, I believe, and I don't remember it. Okay, it is Fifel. Okay, gotcha. Lassie, I'm gonna get your Automon. Feel free. Like, cause we've been trying to like make it not as much of a stickler, and it is not yielding to our requests. So at least in this chat, there are people who have made it a point to try to fluster Automod as much as possible. So you are more than welcome to. Hell, Bubbles and Bacon make it a fucking competition sometime. So I say go for it. Let's see. I'll sing the Bark Bark Woof Woof song from Fifel Goes West. I'll sing the Bark Bark Woof Woof song from Fifel Goes West. One of these days, man. 100% yummy. I only remembered 2 of the movies. Oh shit. I got auto-modded for Turd in Van Stream, and I've never gotten over it. Yeah, it's literally, it doesn't, I wish it came down to the streamers, because it doesn't. It doesn't. Automod has its own list, and you can add terms to that list when it gets triggered, like it just did, but it only stays on the list for 24 hours. Hell, I want to say 12 hours. It stays on that list for a finite amount of time, and then it's right back to being a blockable word again. And we've tried adding it manually, and it doesn't work with certain words, like at all. We just, like, it gets overridden. So basically the moderation team at Twitch has its own little set of terms that you can't say on the platform, which makes sense. There are some words you absolutely shouldn't be saying on this platform. But like, there are words that are just like really weird, that make no sense why they're there. It's like you can't say the T word. You can't say the T word in any typing, you know, like you can't say twink for whatever reason, even though it's not really like a huge thing. Like, you can't type it into anything on Twitch at all. I don't understand it. Let's see. Like, try it. Like it's, I'm being erased. Well, Luke, we could try to fix that. We could try to fix that. We'll undo it. We'll travel through time. We'll find a way. There's a way. If there's a will, there's a way. We'll fix it. We got it. Let's see here. I do not want Luke being erased. The hell with that. Let's see. I wish it came down to streamers too. I just got back and has no idea what's agreeing to. Oh no, we're talking about how automod's being a prude essentially when it doesn't need to be. That's basically what it's coming down to. But there's like certain terms that make no damn sense for Twitch to have on their like universal list of things that you should never say on Twitch. Like, there are certain words you absolutely shouldn't be saying on Twitch, but there are certain ones that are just like, really? That's the thing that of all the things. Like, and let's be let's be brutally honest here. There's a lot of things that Twitch needs to worry about on its moderation team other than someone being called a twink. There's a lot bigger problems on fucking Twitch. Like, Jesus Christ. Let's see. That's wild. Yeah, it's very wild. There are 4 An American Tale movies. The first one, the one where the Native American mice in the Statue of Liberty, Fievel Goes West, and the one where Fievel gets a part-time job as a newspaper at the newspaper. I remember that one for whatever reason. Did you end up switching bots, or is this... No, this is Twitch's auto mod bot. That's not our bot. Like, my bot does, or at least the bot, Ada bot doesn't do moderation at all. Its only purpose is redeems. That's it. Redeems, and when I have my live 2D model on the screen, to basically translate actions from Twitch to my live 2D model. So like if you redeem to take off my jacket or stuff like that, or you know, like those redeems are controlled by AdaBot, but all moderation is pretty much the Twitch bot. Like, we don't use an external we don't use an external bot for moderation on this channel. Let's see. Wait, we can't say twat? No, we can. No, we can't. Oh, Jesus. But it's not even a bad word. Exactly, Mina. It's not even a bad word. A lot of people, because like they're noticing a certain trend with a lot of moderation terms. They're like, oh, the moderation team is a bunch of straight guys. Like, it's literally like a lot of LGB terms are like getting flagged. So it's just like, the moderation team is a bunch of straight incels, you know, like that's what a lot of like the Twitch community is assuming the moderation team is, because of the terms that have suddenly become not being able to be said. Like, straight up. Hey Vanny, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. How you doing, buddy? Let's see. Automod's such a silly goose. Agreed. First one, Fievel Goes West and Treasure Manhattan Island. Okay. I wonder if you intend to fix it by allowing twinks or by somehow untwinkifying me. No, allowing twinks. Allowing twinks. I'm not going to change who you are as a person. That is the antithesis of my existence. I hate people being what they're not. Or pretending to be something they are not. And it depends from situation to situation. It's like, if you're doing that because you want to avoid conflict, that's understandable. But someone being a person, they're not just to make others happy around them. I hate that. I hate that. So live your best twink life, Luke. You are welcome here. Been chilling tonight? Hell yeah, Vanny. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Okay, but imagine if I was super buff and had the same voice. Damn. Holy crap. That would be amazing. Like, damn. What the fuck? It's like, you would be getting the comments of like, how is that voice coming out of someone like that? Like, you would get that all the time. You would get that all the damn time. That would be so fucking crazy. You would get sick of it. I'm sure of it. Because I know I would get sick of it. Oh, God, hold on. I really hope I'm not getting sick. Please, please, I don't want to get sick. I hate being sick. Excuse me. All right. There we go. Let's see. Oh, I'm sure I would. Yes. Questionable clothing and lifestyle choices, only way to be. Normal's boring. What is normal? Normal's boring. If normal's what I see on TV, it's boring. I don't want to be normal. Let's see. Speaking of living my twinkle life, though, have I ever mentioned to you that I was really underweight for most of my life? Once. You did mention it once to me. I believe we were playing Warframe. And it was brought up once, but we didn't really go much deeper than that. Let's see. Normally, normality is an illusion. That's true. Oh God. If life has beaten me over the head with anything, it's that normal is in the eye of the beholder. What's normal for you ain't normal for someone else. Ugh. Let's see. I didn't break 100 pounds until I was 14. Jesus fucking Christ. I have to ask, Luke, was there concerns from your doctor? 'Cause holy crap. Damn. Let's see. My stress dropped to almost 0 when I stopped caring what others thought about me all the time. Yep. That's the key. That's the key. Are you doing harm to anyone? No? Then why the fuck should you care what someone else thinks about you? The end. Oh no, they don't like me. Guess what? You're still gonna wake up in the same bed and they're still gonna be miserable and you're gonna be happy. Fuck them. The hell with them. Yeah, life gets real easy when you make that realization in life. Ugh. Not really. I think my dad was the same way, so it's probably just genetics. I did have someone call me anorexic once, though, which was a choice. Yikes. Oh, I'm just saying, if I was there, Luke, they would get a very stern talking to from me about respect. And if they continued, a very prompt punch to the mouth. So, yeah. It's like, you don't fucking know him. The hell's wrong with you? Boom, in the mouth. I'm just calling it like I sees it. Well, I punch assholes. And I'm calling it like I see it. You're an asshole. Boom, in the mouth, done. Let's see. I was telling Luke the other day that I didn't break 100 pounds till grade 12, so like 16. Jesus fuck, but goddamn. Yeah, like, hey, as long as, like, I'd say, like, as long as the doctor has nothing to worry about, like, no, you're just, that's just the way you are. It's just like, hey, then, you know, nothing to worry about. Fuck it. Let's see. I recall this. That person did weirder things to me. What? Luke, completely unrelated. I'm gonna need to know where this person is for non-mouth punchy related stuff. Totally not gonna punch him in the mouth. Not at all. Yep. I'm gonna punch him in the mouth. Let's see. And how I'm 32 and weighed 127 pounds. And now I'm 32 and weighed 127 pounds while I didn't get much. Hey, I envy you. I gotta work to keep things maintained. So it's like shit. But like, yeah, hopefully when my money stabilizes a bit, I can actually get my I'm doing pull-ups, push-ups, and squats when I can, but like I really want to like have my own, like, the long-term goal is to have my own little personal gym. I want my own little personal gym. The short-term goal is that I work at a university. I can totally use the fucking like athletics club, like the athletics stuff. It's like part of my benefits. I could absolutely just walk up on there, show my ID, and just like, all right, let's go. So that's the short term, but I would really like my own little gym. Let's see. We just want to ask them a few questions. Yeah, see, like Mina gets it. She gets it. I don't know where she is myself, and I'd like to say that, and I like it to stay that. I like for it to stay that way. Fuck yes. You don't 100% agree. Yeah, it's pretty light. Yeah, I could literally carry Luke everywhere I went. I'm not even kidding. Luke could be like, oh, my legs are turned. I gotcha. Like, just freaking piggyback him or like throw more, like, just like, all right, let's go. Oh my God. I'm more of a normal weight now. Last I checked 160. Still could totally freaking carry you everywhere I went. Let's see. Well, to be fair, I eat relatively healthy and have been always playing sports and work physical jobs. Yeah, that's a nice. God, I want to have a place. I know I've said this on stream once. I want to have a place where I want to learn how to blacksmith. Like, and I want that to be my workout. Like, at least my upper torso workout. Because, god damn, I would love to fucking work metal and just, like, getting buff while doing it. That's amazing. I would love to do that. Like, have my own forge. Like, be not necessarily in the middle of nowhere, but have enough of a piece of land to myself where I can just fucking make it whatever the fuck I want and not have to worry about neighbors complaining about the clanging, the clanging of the fucking stuff being shaped. Like, I would love that. Let's see. Do planks too? I really should, but I don't have a lot of room in my office, and I'm 6'5". I'm 6'5", and for those of you who don't use freedom units, that's 195 centimeters. So like I'm a tall son of a bitch, and it's really hard to kind of squeeze anywhere with my freaking height. Like, if I lay down on, like, doing push-ups is already a challenge because I got to do them against the wall. If I do them where my desk is, I'm hitting my desk. Like I'm hitting my desk. Behind me, there's a piano. I'll hit the piano, and it's like a digital piano. And it's like, if you were to lay me across the longest length of this office, okay, all right. So like, I have a queen size bed, and then from there, there's probably another 6, 7, 8, 9, probably another 4, 5 feet from the foot of the bed. In a queen size bed, if you were to put me at the very top, my feet would, like, the very bottom of my feet would probably be just at the edge. Not like right at the edge, but it probably about an inch or two at the edge of the bed. Like, not even kidding. Like, God, that's tall. Yeah. That's okay. I like it. I like it. I don't mind being 6'5". Let's see. That was Shay. I'm just here to watch. That was Shay. I'm just here to watch. Save. It looks super interesting. Let's see. So probably the weirdest thing that person did to me was feel and smell my hair a lot, culminating in asking me what shampoo I use just so that they could smell it. I've upgraded from punching mouths to punching guts. Yep. If they ever reappear in your life, Luke, you let me know. We will take care of this. Yeah, slowed shotgun shame. Oh my God. Let's see. You've nearly a foot on me? Hell yeah. Oh God. Oh God, I hate this. I hate to say this, but I'm perfect boyfriend height. Just kneel down. Boop. At least that's what I used to say. That's what I used to say. You're tall as fuck. Yeah. I remember constantly being asked in high school to join the basketball team. And I don't care for sports. I did it once and I will never do it again. I remember telling my coach, he's like, I'm leaving because I hate this shit. And he was begging me not to, just because guess what? I was the center, right? So it's like, Jesus Christ. I hated doing, I was one of the kids, like, I much rather be in the music room practicing saxophone than running a field. That said, I was a-okay running on an elliptical doing weight training. Weird, I know, but I would rather be in a fucking, like, weight training course, lifting weights and then playing saxophone, than running a goddamn field trying to tackle, or not tackle, but trying to yeet a ball across a court. Like, fuck that. No idea why. I've got a neck injury just thinking about looking up at Lastiel. I'm like 5'8", 5'9". Jesus Christ. But that's pretty average. 5'8", 5'9" is pretty average. Let's see. For most of my school years, I was sticking to 95, 100 pounds because of my bird eating habit, aka many small meals and snacks throughout the day with one normal big meal at some point of the day. Nowadays, I'm 120 because I was too skinny to donate blood, according to the nurse who showed up at the high school my graduation. What the fuck? Yeah, you're too skinny to get blood. Why am I too skinny to get blood? Because if I were to take literally 8 quarts of blood from, well, not 8 quarts of blood, but if I were literally to take the normal donation amount of blood, you would pass out. The moment you got up from this chair, you would pass out. Like I'm pretty sure that was the concern. I remember that you actually have to be a certain height, not necessarily weight, but definitely a height thing. Perfectly average size guy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, perfectly average. When I was 18 or so, I dated a guy who was 6'9". Nice. Then that man still tries to add me to Facebook. I'm 40 now. What the? Dude, get a clue. Jesus Christ. Fuck, move on. Goddamn. Man, you did a number on this guy. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you did something that you left an impression. You left enough of an impression that they're just like, oh, I wonder if I can, have them back in my life in some fashion. Like, damn, we sure are sized. I like that. Man, did you really? Yeah, holy shit. I'm 5'3". What the fuck? God damn it. Let's see. I'm 4'11" with baby face, so I tend to get weird, dirty looks when I go anywhere during school hours? Like, why the fuck would I be buying groceries if I was skipping school? Weirdo. Yeah. The thing, like, and I noticed this with a lot of elderly who have nothing better to do during the day. Like, literally, they don't have hobbies. Like, the extent of them being social is the people at the bank or the people at the grocery store know who I am. And then they tote that around like some sort of badge of, like they took that around like they fought in a war. I'm not even kidding. Like, I've dealt, like, my previous job, I dealt with those people every fucking day. Like, you should know who I am. You literally bought groceries here like a week ago. Who the fuck are you? You should know who I am. Jerry knows who I am. Well, that's Jerry. I'm not Jerry. God. Yeah, I noticed that with, like, it tends to be elderly who do not have hobbies outside of socializing where they need to do their errands. And it's like a very brief socialization. It's usually like talking to the cash register person or talking to the person behind the counter at the deli, stuff like that. Like, that always seems to be the case. The people who have that mentality, like, literally have like no way of keeping busy outside of their errands. That's it. Other than that, they like go back home and are like watching TV. Like they might work in their garden. That's a hobby, but like they're just really just, for some reason, everyone needs to know that they're the person that buys groceries there every Wednesday. I'm not even, God, I hate that. I hate that so much. Let's see. Let's see here. I think I'm 5'6" or 5'7". Damn, all right. Yeah, well, everyone's like pretty average heights here. I think that might have been the case for me at 1.2, which was fine with me because blood terrifies me and they will take it from me with difficulty. Yeah. I have a story about that. So yeah. Phlebotomists don't like me because they have difficulty getting blood out of me. And it's the weirdest fucking thing. They know where the vein is. They can't miss the vein. Straight up, they cannot miss the vein. But they'll put the needle in and the vein will shift. And they're like, so I unfortunately have to deal with this person digging around with a needle trying to find the fucking vein because the vein keeps fucking moving. Like, no, not going to get me. No. Like, and like literally they realize that they have to put a hand. Your veins have high evasion? I don't know. They literally had on top of like the little tourniquet they tie around you. I have to squeeze a fucking ball. And then they like brace the site with like 2 fingers and then they'll put the needle in. But then there was one time where they just couldn't get the damn needle in. And literally the phlebotomist is like, fuck this, I'm using a butterfly. I was like, what the hell is a butterfly? And they take this thing, they call it a butterfly because the clip on it is in the shape of a butterfly. And they take this needle that is significantly wider than what they were about to put in my arm. Oh, I remember the butterfly, yep. And they shoved that fucker in my palm. Well, not my palm, but the top of my hand. And that is probably the most pain I have ever been in giving blood or giving blood for like a test. Cause Jesus Christ. Like, but like every time I go to that place now, they have it in my notes, like, use a butterfly. They will like, cause I went there again for another test. So they just immediately, the technician doesn't even like tie up my arm, doesn't give me a squish ball or anything. They're just like, all right, give me your hand. I was just like, what? No. I was like, at least put it in the hand that I don't write with, please, at least. Like, I'm left-handed. Like the first time they put a butterfly in my hand, it was my left hand, and I could not use that hand to type or to write. I was done. So I was like, put in my right hand if you have to use the butterfly. They put it in my right hand. I went back to the office and realized I use my mouse in my right hand. So I'm fucked either way. It's like, moving veins runs in my family too. Oh my God. I had no idea that was a thing. My grandma and my mom's veins do the same thing. I haven't had the experience such things often enough to know mine do too. God. Like, the time that they were digging around in my arm with the needle trying to get the vein, it caused it to bruise. And it wasn't because they actually pierced the vein, it's because they caused the skin underneath to bleed, and that blood had nowhere to go. So it just collected on the surface of my skin. And it was just this giant fucking bruise. I was like, oh my God. But like, yeah, like, I don't mind giving blood, but like, I do not, and I don't think anyone looks forward to it, but I have a very kind of like, it's not a fear, but I would say aversion to it, because if I've gotten into the habit of just telling the phlebotomist, use a butterfly, because I don't want them like poking, looking for the vein, and then pulling the, and I've had this happen too. They pull the needle back out and they're like, I'm gonna look for another vein. And then they'll go to the other arm and then try to do the same thing in the other arm and just have the same exact thing happen in the other arm. So literally I have 2 holes, 1 in each arm. And I hate that shit. I hate that shit. So I've just gotten used to saying, just use a butterfly. I'll just say, my veins move, just use a butterfly, please. Save us some time. Save us some time. Just you go to the butterfly, please. My mom used to give blood a lot. She's stronger than I am. God. Whew. Props to your mom. God damn. No, I do not like giving blood. Yeah, I don't think anyone likes giving blood in the sense of like, they don't like the process. I'm sure people like giving blood because they know they're doing something that could be either the difference between life and death for someone, or in general is a good thing because that blood will be given to someone who needs it, or converted into plasma and then given to someone who needs it. I'm sure they like giving blood in that sense, but the process, I'm sure like, I almost want to say I feel like I'm safe in saying that practically 0% of people do not like the process and what you have to go through to give blood. Or getting blood tests done. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. I can't watch people take my blood, stick me with the needle. It makes me nauseated. Oh, wow. So you have a, God, I forgot there's like a term for that. There's a term for that where like the sight of your own blood or the sight of drawing your own blood actually makes you physically not nauseated or ill. My mom did it a lot because I'm pretty sure hers is the type that can be donated to anyone. O negative? Yeah, it's like, I think yeah, I think you're right. I think it's O negative. Damn, so she's a universal donor. God. That's everybody. I've seen hospitals call people with negative, universal donors, asking them if they would consider donating because they have a severe need for it. Like, straight up, just reaching out to people with like universal donor blood and just be like, would you consider donating? There's a large need for this type of blood and you're one of the rare few, and that type of thing. Let's see. Oh no, seeing my own blood is fine. It's seeing the needle stick. Oh, it's the needle itself. Gotcha. Okay. You're like my sister then? Oh Lord. Ugh. Yeah, needle. Like, isn't there a fear of needles? I forgot what it was called. Fear of needles. Let's see. Is it trypanophobia? Trypanophobia. Is that how you pronounce it? How do you pronounce this? Pronunciation. Pronunciation made easy. Sure. So trypanophobia. Okay. Trypanophobia. Okay. Like they're literally like try again, pan like pan, frying pan, O like Ohio. And then emphasize syllable with F. With F sound, not P. So trypanophobia. Phobia. So it's trypanophobia. All right. Jeez. I'm learning something new. Yay. Let's see. My sister and I both hate getting blood drawn, but for me, it's the blood, and for her, it's the needles. Okay. So, do you... Okay, here's the question, Luke. Is it a fear of blood, or is it a... When you see blood, you get nauseated? It's only when the needle is in my arm that it happens. Needles on their own are fine. Okay, got you. So, like, specifically, the needle is in your person. Got it. Okay. All right, so it's not a fear of needles. It's just needle is in contact with me. Got it. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Holy crap, have we been... Man, time flies. It's 15 to 10. Holy hell. I'd say both. I do get nauseated, but fear's also absolutely an element. So, okay, so... Wow. Here's the question, Luke. Does the sight of fake blood invoke the same feeling? Like, if you were, like, and you know it's fake. I would say you know it's fake. You see fake blood, you know it's fake. It kind of depends. Okay. It kind of depends. All right. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, is it like a, like, I guess it's, I know someone who has similar, is in a very similar situation. And, come Halloween, I try to be very, very, very kind. I don't go out and do trick or treats, you know, like I don't do tricks or anything like that. You know, like, you know, put blood on their, you know, porch or anything like that. You know, like fake blood on their porch, or, you know, like I don't do stuff like that. But I make sure that if we're hanging out, that we avoid all the places that have blood or even fake blood or even the notion of blood. Like, can't do haunted houses because they might use fake blood, that type of thing. I think fake blood is usually a no-go for me. I guess I'm thinking more like animated blood. Sometimes it looks cartoony enough that I can get past it. Sometimes not. Okay. That gives me a better picture. All right. Okay. Thank you, Luke. I appreciate you sharing. Like, okay. All right. So like if it's clearly fake, like clearly fake, like something in an animated cartoon, probably not an issue. But if it's something like the movie, the stuff that they use in movies, probably not. Like, no go. Let's see. Wow. I'm just surprised how much time we burned just literally talking about like childhood movies that weren't supposed to be childhood movies. Just fears, drawing blood, workouts, heights, assholes that deserve to get punched in the gut. Oh, hey, Tiku. Fun fact, the first time I ever had blood drawn, I looked over and saw the filled vial and got nauseous while thinking, that's a jar of me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Luke. Remember Zelda, the animated series? Are you talking? No, I did not know that was a thing. The only animated thing I've seen of Zelda was like the awful Laserdisc game. Like that horrible Laserdisc game. Excuse me, princess. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Mina. That's the one. Do not speak to me of that abomination. Oh my god. I think on YouTube someone actually did a playthrough of that game. I'm like, oh, this is awful. This is just as awful as everyone said it would be. It's not from the TV show. That's from the TV show, not the CDI game. Really? What the? There's a TV show? I thought it was from the CDI game. Oh, uh-oh. Don't sneeze, don't sneeze, don't sneeze, don't sneeze. Me saying not to sneeze is just invoking it more. What the fuck am I doing? Ah. I hate this. I hate when you have to sneeze and it won't sneeze. And you're like, oh, you're like right on the edge and it just won't go. It's just like, I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. Let's see. You ever see the Beavis and Butthead dub someone made of that show? No, I've not. Oh, holy. Look, Body, sneeze or not. Stop doing this to me. I hate this. Ugh. Remember the cartoon where the MC had like a Nintendo Power Glove? No. I don't. Like, that was a thing? I had no idea that was a thing. It just sounds like advertisement in the form of a cartoon, cartoon series, honestly. You needed to get the Nintendo Power Glove because this cool MC had the Nintendo Power Glove and the Virtual Boy. That's how he travels through whatever world he's in. Like, I feel like it's something like that. Well, I highly recommend it if you think Beavis and Butthead is funny anyway. Oh, man, I loved Beavis and Butthead when I was young. I miss Daria. I love Daria. Oh my god. I actually have the entire like DVD series behind me. I put it on when I like, there's nothing to watch or I'm just feeling in the mood for some Daria. Oh, I miss Daria. Oh, I need to sit down and watch that again. Brother, I would watch it at grandma's all the time. Yes, good, good. Daria, yeah, la 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 la. This is my stop. Gotta get off. I may go pop. Do. Excuse me. Boo, 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 boo. Excuse me. Boo, 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 boo. I need to be direct. You're standing on my neck. I miss Daria. Don't watch Daria on streaming services. It doesn't do it justice. I'm not even kidding. Thornberry's Nigel Thornberry. Yes. Thornberry's Wild World. Oh my god. I can't do a good Nigel Thornberry, but I love Nigel Thornberry. I love Tim Curry. I love Tim Curry. Standing on my neck, you... Why? Why? What? Wait. Mina? You okay? Why do I get the feeling this is a kink thing? You alright there? Could someone do a favor and stand on Mina's neck? I can't do it. Not my thing. Anyone? Anyone? We're gonna get you fixed here, fixed up here. Hold up. All right, on it. All right, thank you, Bubbles. Oh god. It's like, hey, you know what? Like, I'm not gonna yuck someone's yum. May not be my thing, but we will find someone who will. Dude. I am. There's still altruists on the case. Yes. Come, Watson. Oh god. That's just a drunk me pretending to be Sherlock Holmes. I can already see it. Absolutely not. Oh god. I'm usually not that rambunctious. I'm actually, god, when I get drunk, I'm usually very quiet. Like, I'm already quiet. I'm an introvert. Let's get one thing clear. I'm an introvert. But when I get drunk, I get more quiet and I get huggy. Like, people who are just being like genuine with me, I will hug. I will ask permission to hug them, and I will hug them. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what my friend said. Something like, I'm not gonna kink shame, but I'm not gonna kink shame, but I'm gonna kink what the fuck? But I am gonna kink. What the, huh? Which duck is Lassie? I don't think I have a duck. I don't think I've actually chosen a duck for myself. I haven't found one that sticks out to me. I had like a cyberpunk duck, but I was just like, that ain't me. Actually, no, there we are. So yeah, there was just like, I was gonna go, there was like a cyberpunk duck that has a visor on it, but I have a duck, but you know, I'm not in love with it, but you know, it'll do. I don't see my duck here yet, though. Let's see. Well, there's a Pennywise duck right there. That's Tim Curry. I love Tim Curry as Pennywise. He was amazing as Pennywise, but I don't think I'm gonna fight like that character. No. We all float down here. Let's see. The first time I got drunk buzzed was because my teen ass was self-medicating NyQuil for the first time. I walked into the long mirror 3 times because I thought it was the hallway. Oh my god. Yeesh. Oh. Can't tell if stomach is hungry or hates me. I guess we're gonna find out. I've never been drunk myself, so I don't know how I'd be. I definitely say if you do it, you know, obviously be responsible. If you're a social drinker and you can only drink it, you know, with others in public, like you know, someone's birthday, make sure you have someone you trust with you at all times to look out for you. Make sure that they are not imbibing so they can keep a vigilant eye on you. Especially in a social gathering. If you're doing it by yourself, just make sure that you're in a safe place. Absolutely. But like, you know, it's not something that I seek out. Like, I'm very much a social drinker. Unless like something's just really gotten to me, I typically don't touch alcohol. Like I'll do it during a party. If I had a really stressful week and I just kind of want to let loose, maybe every once in a while, but like, yeah, it's not a common thing with me. It's more like, hey, if the opportunity's there and it's appropriate, yeah. I try to be very responsible with it, at least. Needless to say, I do not drink. Yeah, I believe that. Back from ad jail. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I'd say like if with any adult beverage, just be responsible. That's what it comes down to. I do know I can throw off anesthesia quickly though. When I get my wisdom teeth, I was able to walk again really. Now, I'm gonna ask this question, Luke, and I say this out of pure curiosity. Do you have red hair? And the reason I ask this, yeah, there we go. Mina said it. The reason I ask this is because it's been scientifically proven that people with red hair, or as they typically call them, gingers. Nope, my hair is brown. Okay, okay. So yeah, basically it takes on average more anesthetic medication for them to reach the same results as like the average person. They usually like it, and I confirmed this with a friend who's also like, they are ginger. They're like, yeah, they usually have to double the amount for them to actually go under. I was like, holy shit. So like, it's a genetic thing. It's an actual genetics thing. It is just like, wow, what the hell? Let's see. My buzz self finally realized it was a mirror, saw how dilated my pupils were, and went to my parents like, something's wrong. When I realized what happened, I was like, I don't like this. If this is what drinking is like, I don't want to do. Yeah, no. Like, I'd say if you, oh God, I've never had that happen to me with like NyQuil. Also, I found out apparently there's something they've been putting in NyQuil lately that I will never touch it ever again. Apparently a lot of doctors are saying no to NyQuil and the NyQuil family of medications. They're just like, nope, don't touch that stuff. Like, go with Tylenol, go with anything else. The hell with NyQuil. And I was like, and I need to confirm this, but apparently there's something going on with NyQuil where they're just like, yeah, they put a very particular thing in it that is like really bad for you. Really bad for you. Let's see. But yeah, like I've never experienced that while taking like one of those medications, and I'm like really scared to imagine what that would be like, because like it's a different kind of, you know, like there's like social lubrication and then there's like medicated, and that is not great. Like, yeah, like I could totally, like, if that was your first experience while, you know, using medication, like, yeah, no, absolutely not. I completely get that. Let's see. See, when I used to drink, I would turn into an extrovert. Lol. So when people hang around hang with me, when not drinking, I wouldn't talk much. It could surprise them. Oh, basically, okay. So when you weren't like socially lubricated, you were actually more quiet, and that kind of surprised them. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm a ginger and it's stinky poopy. Oh wait, so you've actually experienced this, Mina. Holy shit. Yeah, so like, yeah, God, I feel. My other friend has told me what they've gone through, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I am so sorry. Oh. It's a hidden ginger. Funnily enough, I wondered if the quick anesthesia throw off was a one-time thing, and just this past week I got to confirm it again. Yeah, right, for your appendicitis surgery. God, yeah, you probably have the gene, just minus the red hair. That means that someone in your family might have been ginger, and that gene got passed on. So congratulations. Or I'm so sorry. I guess it depends. You could shake that stuff off way sooner, which is great, but at the same time, if you need it to not be shaken off, it's gonna take a lot more. Which means, funnily enough, that could carry over to drinking as well. Like, you sober up, it's gonna take a lot to get you drunk if you ever decide to do it, and it probably wears off really quickly. Still, I would definitely still get a designated driver, absolutely. But Jesus, yeah, like I've heard that also translates over to like being socially lubricated as well. Well, it's a good thing I haven't used NyQuil Dayquil in years. Yeah, same Cookie. I don't drink because of family history. You know what? Good. If there's a family history, very good, Rose. Very good. Oh, I'd much rather shake it off sooner. I don't want to be acting unwise, not even if it's pharmaceutically induced. Yeah, I'd much rather be in my right mind sooner. Absolutely. 100%. I much rather go back to baseline much quicker. Yeah, going the other way, I feel like it's definitely not healthy. But yeah. Let's see. My alcohol tolerance used to be insane. Age deleted it. Now I can't drink at all. Oh God. So I had a really rough week at work this past week. Basically, out of our entire team, there was only 3 of us, myself included. Everyone else was either sick or on vacation. And we had to answer for the entire university. So, like, this is like... Now, to be fair, this wasn't the amount of people reaching out to us, but the entirety of the university is about 55,000 people and researchers. So we were getting slammed, but it could have been much worse. And after the week had passed, everything was said and done. I was like, man, I really want to just kind of like drink a bottle of soju. I haven't had soju in forever. I drank the soju. The entire bottle. 16% ABV. So alcohol by volume. It didn't do anything. At all. Just no buzz, no nothing, no fuzziness, no nothing. It was just, I drank soju, it was delicious, and it was like nothing had happened. So I'm like, fuck! Oh well, that's fine. I'm okay with this. To be honest, I'd much rather have nothing happen than, like, investing stupid amounts of money just to get a buzz. Like, fuck it. It was nice. It was tasty. It warmed my tummy a little. That's enough. That's enough for me. I got to chill out. Let's see. Oh, oh wait, I already read that. Let's see. No. Oh wait, is that a Kiss duck? That's Kiss. That's Kiss. That's Kiss duck. Wait, there's another Daffy. Wait, no, this is the clone duck. This duck is a camouflage duck. It will boop. Yep. It switches to whatever. If it touches another duck, I think it changes to it, but it clearly has like this fabric pattern to it. Hold on, let's see if it, or is there a timer? Oh, no, there's a timer. Okay. So it just switches to another random duck. Okay. Let's see. I prefer that. I get like stuffy and headache on top. Oh, I guess it is. I guess it's a grab bag. It's either touch or, yeah, it's kind of a grab bag. It looks like. I would prefer that. I get like stuffy and headache on top of being way more drunk than I like from a tiny amount. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's definitely a tolerance thing. I've also been like, I think what's been going on is that like I've been getting back into my workout routine, like just basic calisthenic stuff. So like push-ups, pull-ups, squats. Doing it during like my lunch during work. And I think, and this has been going on for like a month and a half now, but I think I'm actually gaining enough mass where I'm not being affected like I used to be. Because normally a bottle like that would be, I am buzzed. That bottle did nothing. So I think it's, I think I'm gaining back my muscle mass that I had lost while I was unemployed. Now to be fair, I didn't really have a lot to show while I was unemployed, but like, I don't know what it is about this job, like, but like being in this job at the university has like motivated me to like do things that I used to do. So it's really nice. It's really nice. I want to be able to use the gym there, but it's like fully decked out. Like, not even kidding. It's like fully decked out, but it's such a pain in the ass to get to from where I work. Like, it's probably a 10-minute walk, but the gauntlet of bullshit I would have to go through to get there. It'd be better if I lived closer to the university, but I don't, unfortunately. The cavalcade of bullshit I would have to go through to get to the fucking building is like, I might as well hop on the fucking subway at that point to get over there. Like, not even kidding. Let's see. Oh, that's great. Got the mojo back. Yeah, like for real, Bubbles. Like, I don't know what it is about this job, but I feel my motivation for like working out and like just doing the things I used to do like has like come back. So like I'm slowly getting back into it. Like, so like building muscle again. You know, trying to get back into trying to get back into like, how do I say this? Becoming worthy of my live 2D model. That's how I used to say it. Become worthy of my live 2D model. But yeah, I'm getting back to it, so that's been really nice. That's great. Yeah, it's been really, really good. Usually jobs have the opposite effect. I think it's literally the environment I'm in, because I very much used to be in like the corporate hustle bullshit. I hated that. It sucked the life out of me. Like, my last job I worked was a corporate job, and I spent nearly 6 years there. Like I was a month away from my 6-year mark when I left, or when I got let go, to be honest. I got let go. But who I was when I entered that job and who I was leaving it, night and day. Like, I had no motivation when I left. All the things and also I think my depression had a huge part of it as well, but the job wasn't helping. Dealing day to day with clientele that had nothing better to do than browbeat you. And it's like, yeah, you don't take it personally, but dealing with it every day, day in and day out for 8 hours for 5-6 years, like, it wears on you. It really wears on you. So that, in combination with my major depressive disorder, not a great combination. So like, but like, I don't know if anyone's seen that meme, but like the meme with the soldier with like the sunken eyes. He has like his helmet's on sideways. It's unclipped from his head, and he's just like staring, like just staring into nothingness. That was me leaving that job. Not even kidding. And like ever since I got into this job with the university, it's like a night and day difference. Like, my team is competent. The people around me are competent. Like, we have agency. We can say yes and no to things that we have agency on the things that we do. Like, we can be like, hey, this is not right. This would work better. And they're like, oh, cool. Yeah, I could see how that would work better. Let's put that somewhere that we can actually bring to where we can get it actioned and taken care of, that type of thing. So like, it's really nice. Like it's a night and day. Like, also, my boss is fucking amazing. One of the, if not the best fucking boss I have ever had in my goddamn life. Like, straight up. Absolute pleasure working with them. My team, absolutely amazing. Pleasure to talk with. Like, at the end of that day, like at the end of that, on Friday, after the, dealing with all the craziness in the office, literally one of them's like, is it happy hour yet? And we're like, yeah. It was like 30 minutes before we were done for the day. Like, and we're all working remotely. We're just like, happy hour, please. Oh God. Me, he, hi, Lasty boss. Yeah. But yeah, like, this job's just been a night and day difference. Like, very encouraging, very chill, down to earth, practical. Like, everyone's not, No one's drinking the Delulu juice. I don't know if anyone here has had that happen. Like, but have you ever worked a job where like, and I've seen this in grocery, I've seen this in retail, I've seen this in corporate. It seems like no matter where you go, for things to work, for things to work the way that the higher ups want it to work, everyone at the ground level and the management attached to that ground level has to throw out common sense. Like those jobs where people want you to work insane hours because, like, I think the most ridiculous one I had is that they asked me, like, I was a night stalker for a grocery store. They asked me to work dairy the following morning, even though I had already worked 8 hours, like, and I mean night stalker. So I was working from like 11 at night to like 6 o'clock in the morning. And then I was asked to do dairy, so stock dairy, after my 8 hours at work, because the person who would normally do it called in sick because they got drunk. So I was like, hell yeah, free money. I'm in college, whatever. I did it one day. Next week's schedule, I'm suddenly the milk guy. I'm suddenly the dairy guy because I had said yes once. And I brought that up. I was just like, I'm night stock. I don't do dairy. Like you did last week, to cover for some guy who was drunk. Well, he was fired. Okay, don't see how I'm still the dairy guy, though. Well, you're the only one that knows what they're doing. I was literally taught dairy in like 30 minutes by the grocery guy, by the produce guy. Why don't you ask the produce guy, since he's here already and is starting his 8-hour shift? Why did you ask the guy who had already worked an 8-hour shift and you are giving overtime to? Like, really? God. Average retail job. Yeah, right. Jesus. Were you a peon? Where you're a peon, not a person. Yeah, exactly, Mia. What is there learn to dairy? Basically, the only thing was that you had to, basically, if you were a stock person, you know about rotating, rotating stock. So literally any of the milk, you had to check dates, pull anything that was about to expire. And like anything that's older needs to get pushed up to the front and the new stuff goes behind it. So if any, like, and you know, like, I don't know if anyone, you know, I don't know if this is a hot tip or whatever, but like if you want the newer stuff when it comes to expired stuff that will expire, if they're a store worth their salt, the newer shit is way in the back. Reach for, if you want the newer stuff that won't expire as soon, look in the back. Go as far back as you can in that row of things. You'll find the newer stuff, but they typically have to rotate stock. So me being a night stalker, you know, and I know that sounds weird, but like I had to stalk the entire store. I already knew how to rotate stuff. It's just now I had to do it in the dairy section. And because I was younger, they didn't want someone to ask someone who was older. Plus, the people who were older had not tenure, but they'd been there long enough where they could say no. So even though they knew how to do the job, they could say no. Absolutely. So they asked someone who didn't have back problems, who, if they said no, would basically put them kind of in a bind. And since I already knew to rotate the product, that they didn't really have to train me much. That was my understanding, even though it didn't take much to learn. Like I said, the grocery guide, like, it was like took like 20-30 minutes to tell me something, and it was just basically, you know, like, do your boots have grip because there's ice in this freezer? Watch your step. If you might have to pull out a pallet, this is how you're gonna have to pull out a pallet. That's what it was. They were training me on reporting to backstock. That's what it was, because we basically got like daily shipments of dairy every day. So it was just like, okay, they were teaching me how to like tell the backstock people like, okay, this is the pallets I've demolished. These are the pallets that have stuff on them. Order appropriately. That was it. Literally 20-30 minutes for that. That was it. But yeah. Everything else was stuff I already knew because I was like the night stock boy. So like I just friggin' rotated stuff. The only difference was that I had to wear my coat because I was in a walk-in freezer. So like they didn't provide gloves. My hands were already fucking shaken by the time, like holding that cold ass milk. Like fucking God, how long did it take? Like I want to say I was in that freezer for like 10 goddamn minutes before I came back out, like rubbing my hands together trying to get heat back into them, because like fuck, like that shit's cold. That shit's cold. Like it's not cold enough to freeze, but it's, if you just keep holding, you know, constantly cold stuff, fuck no. You might as well be in a freezer. I worked in retail that had cameras on the employees, not the store. I spent the entire day redoing every single shelf in there, and the second I sat down behind the counter to rest, our DM called and told me not to be lazy. I was like, thank you for your feedback. God, that's my nightmare, to be honest. Oh God. Mina, okay, so I had a similar job. I was working, I was working in a home improvement store, and I shit you not, they put me in the flooring section, which I figured out later, nobody wanted to work in flooring. And I asked why, and they said, because it's hard. I was like, why is it hard? Because you have to lift tile and flooring all day. When I asked my boss, why was I put in flooring? They said, because you're a dude and you are strong and you are fit. You can lift this stuff all day. I was so pissed. I was so pissed off. I was like, you fuckers put me because you needed a goddamn workhorse? That's why? Oh my God. So, and this is how it feeds into your story, Mina. So, I'm one of those people where it's like, don't work harder, work smarter. So I was told what my responsibilities for the department were, and I did them. A few months passed, and I found a way to do them efficiently. So anytime someone came into the department, I would do my job, and if they ever took something from the stock, you know, like they took something to build something with, I would restock it immediately. My department was swept, stocked, and was spotless. And I would just sit behind the desk. And I would get up when I needed to. Like when I saw someone walk away with tile or carpet, or they needed carpet like to be rolled up or whatever, I would do it, I would restock it, and I would be good to go. Co-workers from other departments would come over, and they said, why are you being lazy? I literally was just like, I'm sitting here because I have done everything for the department. And then they would go through a fucking list because they've heard this before. They're like, did you sweep your department? Did you restock everything? I was just like, yes, yes, and yes, check my department if you don't believe me. And they would come up and they're just like, stop being lazy. And I got so tired of this shit one day that I was like, just because I'm sitting here doesn't mean I don't do my job. So it wasn't even the management telling me to get up and do my job and stop being lazy. It was literally like the people who had been there for fucking years seeing this young person who's just like, I don't, like, if I'm gonna be the fucking workhorse, I'm gonna make sure I don't kill myself, right? Like, I'm gonna make sure that doing my job isn't going to do harm to me. Because they were expecting me to be like some sort of, and I hate to say this because I literally called them out on this. I am a person of color, and I said, do you expect me to be hauling tile over here like I'm building the goddamn, I think I said, like I'm building a goddamn skyscraper by hand? I called them out on it because I was just like, my department's in order. If you got a problem, talk to the manager. And our store is what they were called. They called a red store. And what that means in corporate speak is that the staff was so upset with management that they run the risk of people just walking out. There we go. Hold on. I saw. Do you have eyes? Stop being lazy. Ask me to do stuff and go use your eyes. Yeah, right. Exactly, Beta. So like, our store was basically, everyone was so unhappy with the management that they essentially risk, if they do one stupid thing, that people would probably just walk out and say, fuck this job. And they tried everything. And it turns out that the problem was the management. Literally, and I'm not even kidding, the store manager made like $200,000. And all we ever saw him do was push a little cart around the aisles, pick up garbage here and there. And I mean like little things like wrappers, pen caps. And then he would sit in his office all day. When he was asked to do more, he said, I get paid $200,000 a year to manage you, not pick up garbage, even though that's exactly what he was doing. The term was, excuse me? Yeah. He literally said that. He literally said that to a bunch of people. I was there. He literally said, I get paid $200K a year to manage a store, not pick up garbage, not push stock. Like, I don't remember verbatim, but it was implied that basically all the things you do, I manage that. How dare you even ask me to do what you do, basically. And apparently our store had brought that up to corporate like enough times that the store got flagged as a red store. And then this is funny because I was there for his downfall. Because of all the things we asked him to do, this was like practical stuff. Like, we need to redo our restocking. We need to redo where we store stuff because we can't find it when people need it. Like, this is stuff that requires forklifts to bring down safely. And to get it to, and to be able to get to it safely and quickly, we had to redo a lot of shit because they were just stored in kind of weird places. Like, maybe there was a bunch of tiles stored over where hardware was because we had no room, because we were storing shit from the gardening section, you know, that type of thing. We don't have the room to store the tile because gardening's using that space when they should just be using their own space in the gardening section. So This has been going on for years at this point. When I got there, it's been happening for years. Corporate comes in, and these guys are amazing. These are guys who used to work on the floor. So this is like the regional managers of the area. And they come in, they put on a fucking apron, because all fucking hardware stores have aprons now. They put on, like, you know, the mandatory uniform, and they get to work. They're there to visit the store because it's a red store, but while they're there, they're helping us. These are people from corporate, like, helping us. I was like, wow. Wish our manager was like that. And it's funny because they hear that. Like, the people on the floor are happy to talk smack about their manager. And they start asking questions. They start asking more questions because the whole reason they're here is because the store is red. And they start asking more questions when they start hearing people talk shit about the manager. And then the thing that broke the camel's back was the corporate people start working in my department. I am the only one there, with the exception of someone from hardware helping me out, but I'm the only one there at the time. And then they're helping me out. They're helping me. They're like, oh, cool, your department's in order, blah blah blah. We just start talking, and then a customer comes in and asks for a very particular piece of tile that they saw on our website. I said, yeah, we have that. Let me take you to it. We go there, and we have like a few packets of it. I want to say we have like 5, but it turns out they're doing like an entire kitchen and they need more than 5. So I look in the system. It says we have a whole fucking pallet of it somewhere. It says it should be at this section. So like, it's like a coordinate system. It's like, it should be in section E, bay 5. I go to section E, bay 5. Nothing there but storage containers. I move the storage containers down, asking someone with a forklift, bring them down, look behind the storage container pallets. There's nothing there. There's nothing there but garden hoses. So, corporate starts asking me questions about why isn't this tile here? And I let them know that this is something that apparently we've been talking about doing, but management doesn't want to do anything about it because, quote unquote, he gets paid too much to do this stuff. They immediately... Short stream, it's been 3 hours. Yeah, I know. Hey, Peach. I'm spilling some tea, then I'll probably leave. But so they immediately go to the manager. His name, they immediately go to him and they said, hey, so this pallet's supposed to be here. This customer needs like half of the pallet. And basically, like, for those of you who don't know, like, corpo speak, that means there's a lot of potential money on this sale. Where's the fucking product? Cause it was some premium shit. It's like some premium tile. But the manager literally looks at me, it's like, where is it? I was just like, it's supposed to be in, section eBay 5, but it's not there. Last time I heard, it was supposed to be moved here from hardware. So they're like, oh, well, that's probably where it is. Yeah, we've been meaning to redo the storage out, and literally everyone in that conversation, myself included, like, give each other the, like, really, asshole? Like, the eyes. Like, that eyes of, like, really? Okay. So we go down the hardware, and go to the supposed location for this pallet of tile. It's not there. It's not there at all. So he's like panicking because now he looks really bad in front of all these corporate people. He's like, oh, it's probably in the receiving. So we'll go to, it's probably in receiving. We put stuff there sometimes when we're rearranging stuff. And it's true. We do put stuff in receiving, even though, it shouldn't be there. When we do need to move stuff around, it's true. So we go to receiving. It's not there. And basically, I am apologizing profusely to this customer because there's a product that said it was here, but it's not. And, I'm trying to help them out. They're upset. And I offer to pull the product from another store nearby. We can set it to the side at this other store if you're interested in this tile still. And they're like, yeah, that's fine. One person from corporate goes with me with that customer up to the front desk, and he makes it a point to make sure that they get the tile. And he says, thank you for helping them. I got it from here. He lets me go. So I'm like, cool. I walk back to my department. I sit at my desk. An hour and a half passes. 30 minutes of which the manager's office is not that far from me. It's about like a 1-minute walk from where I am. Manager's getting his ass chewed out by 2 corporate people. There were 3 corporate managers here. He gets his ass chewed out by 2 of them. And then once the guy from the front was done, he joined in on chewing out his ass. An hour passes from the 3rd manager joining. And I see the manager walk out because he has to pass my department to get out of the front door. He walks through my department with a fucking box in his hand. They fired him after that. All because he didn't fucking listen to us saying we need to fix this. And God damn it. They fired his ass on the spot. And the next week we had another manager from one of the stores in the suburbs. I forgot her name. But to give you an idea, our store, if you were to take transit, if you were to take the bus to get to her store from our store, it's about an hour and a half bus ride. But they transfer her because she has this record. She has this record of fixing red stores. They transfer her to this store. Literally. This was a Saturday. This happened on a Saturday. She was in the store by Monday. Late night hangout. Hell yeah, Vanny. I'm surprised I'm going this long. This was meant to be a short stream, but because my stomach's been bothering me all day, but you know what? I'm all right with this. So yeah, they yeet him out. There's a whole fucking store meeting about it. We had a store meeting the following Wednesday, Thursday, something like that. And she literally digs into the previous manager. She's like, there will never be another time while I'm here where my excuse for not helping you is that I get paid too much. I was like, holy shit. Oh my God. like, I think I would have stayed at that job longer if I had, especially with her as the manager. But the rest of the old guard is just like that typical, like, you know, why aren't you working? Like the idea, like with the old guard, is like, if you are not moving, you are not working. And like, I couldn't stand that. Literally, it was literally, if you are not doing something, even if that something is walking around your department, you're not working. I did all my shit. All my shit's in order. I get to sit at my desk. Fuck you. I love a good karma story. God, he deserved everything he got for that. Apparently, it put him in trouble with his wife. Because he was bringing in the vast majority of the money of the household. Like, his wife was like some sort of like a corporate consultant, so they were okay. But apparently, yeah, apparently he fucked up his family's finances with that stunt. So, and the only reason I know this is because his wife is friends with the manager of the paint department. So the only reason that we even knew what had happened was because his wife was talking about how much of a dumbass her husband was to the paint manager. So yeah. Oh God. But yeah, I couldn't. After a while, I couldn't stand that job just because it was. A lot of my coworkers were very much of that, with the exception of like the newer people like myself. It's just like we were like, I found others in my department. We were very much like, I want to work smarter, not harder. And all the old guard was like, if you're not working hard, you're not working. So I was just like, fuck. Yeah, I couldn't stand that shit anymore. Also, like the assistant managers were lazy as fuck. The manager was amazing. Assistant managers were shit. Oh my God, the assistant managers were shit. I remember bitching out an assistant manager. And so basically, I wasn't certified trained. I wasn't forklift certified trained. So anytime I needed stuff pulled down from the shelves, I had to call someone to do it, usually a manager. It's basically if you can't find another forklift person, you need to call a manager, because all the managers are required to be forklift certified. So it was one of those situations where I needed a pallet dropped. Manager couldn't. I call the manager, say, hey, I need this pallet down. They're like, okay, I'll be right there. 15 minutes pass. Call them again. Hey, I'm with this customer. They need this product off this pallet. I need it dropped, like, now. Yeah, I'll be right there. 10 minutes pass. Call them again. Hey, when are you going to get here to drop this pallet? The customer has been waiting for like 25 minutes. Like, I'll be right there. I walk up to, I excuse myself from the customer. I walk up to him. I said, hey, when are you going to drop that pallet? He's like, I'm busy right now. He's literally sitting in the office. I said, and, oh God, I remember this. I was like, okay, well, when you get the opportunity to do your fucking job, let me know. I'm going to go do mine. He comes to my department 5 minutes after I had said that to him and says, don't ever fucking talk to me like that again. And I respond to him, then don't give me a fucking excuse to do so. And I walk away. I was just like, I was done with this fucking job when it came to the assistant managers. Oh my God. Oh, retail fucking sucks. Retail fucking sucks. if I can avoid it, I never want to touch retail ever again. It's fucking doo-doo. Ugh. Retail's the worst for sure. Yeah, it's like even with and I say this only because I've heard a friend say this. Fast foods, I feel like fast food's better than retail. Because at least in fast food, you can have a station where you never have to interact with the customer. Like, you can just be working the grill. You can just be working, you know, fries. You can be doing something which is food prep and never have to interact with the customer. Cashiers, you know, good luck. But, like, there's an option where you can be like, hey, I need to, you know, can I be on the fucking grill? You know, I feel like you could switch. Retail is just like, you have like the spectrum of just like some of the worst goddamn actors, like the people who think they know better just because they've been there longer, even though they've never done the shit in your department. The people where age did not bring wisdom at all. Not only that, but there's a lot of suspension of common sense. I'm convinced common sense doesn't fucking exist in retail management, because in order to get some of the fucking sales numbers and initiatives and whatever else, you have to not have common sense. Literally, there's like this one time in grocery where like they wanted us to do some stupid, ridiculous number of sales a week. And that forced our manager of the store to request some really stupid fucking things from his workers. Like, it was like it was so bad that was the day I decided that common sense doesn't exist with like retail management, because their bosses want something. It's that thing where like their managers, the managers are so far removed from what actually happens on the sales floor that they think it's totally possible, but everyone else below them knows that that's not possible. But it's the manager's job to make it possible. So they literally do what they have to do to make it happen, because otherwise fucking corporate's breathing down their neck and now their job's at risk. So like, I'm convinced 100% that common sense does not exist in retail management whatsoever. Let's see. We tried to get our manager fired forever. We reported him for sexual harassment, taking bribes, so many things. But those were the big ones. They refused to fire him. We ended up deciding there must be some kind of other romantic involvement with someone higher up, or family life debt that had to be repaid. That's where you go to the state. I have another tea story regarding that. Let's see. Same store, same fucking home improvement store. Also, retail sucks, but everyone should work a retail job for at least a few weeks. I feel like if you want to be in a management position, you minimum need to work half a year. You need to work 6 to 8 months in a retail position, lower retail position, before you are even considered a manager. So you know what your people are going through, and then you can set up realistic goals and shit that don't fucking destroy everyone else underneath you. Like, goddamn. Let's see. If only to make everyone understand that the job, so they aren't assholes to retail workers. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like, everyone should work a retail job just basic human fucking decency. Like, goddamn. The guy was dumb as rocks and not as useful. Absolutely unbearable human. Oh my god, I hate that. So without, it's another tea story. I'll just give you the bare bones. Like, we can get into detail about it another day. But I was working overnight. Like, basically what overnight is that there is a stocking team. So I was flooring, but there is a stocking team. And the thing is that they are, at least in my experience, Very understaffed because it's very physically demanding. So much so that they would ask the flooring department, hi, not just me, but like the other people in my department, if they would want to do overnight, because we're used to that. Hauling like ceramic tile, wood, floorboard, vinyl sheeting, all that other stuff. So I actually take them up on it one night because I was like, yeah, I could use some overtime. Fuck yeah, extra money. So me and one other guy, he is in garden. He works in garden. We are just throwing freight. Like we are fast, we are good, we know where everything goes. We get done like with most of the freight by lunch. So lunch is like 3 in the morning, roughly. During this time, usually there is a manager there. I'm getting tired, so I think I'm gonna get ready for bed. It was fun chatting. Thank you for hanging out with us, Luke. I hope you have a restful sleep. I'm gonna duck out here myself here soon. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. I will catch you on the next one. Rest well, and hope to hear from you and see from you real soon, whether that's streaming or music or whatever it be. And I hope that your recovery is swift. I'm glad that you're on the upswing of things. 4 more hours. Don't you do it, Vanny. Don't you put that hoodoo on me. I'll finish the story, then I'll duck out. How about that? So lunchtime comes and we realize, I think it will be, so don't worry. Good to hear. I'm looking forward to, I'm really glad that they caught it early, and I'm really glad that you are healing so quickly. So hang in there, and I hope that you get some really restful sleep tonight, Luke. Although I should maybe mention that I actually have to get a second surgery. What? Why do you need a second one? Is it oral? Is it like wisdom teeth? Like, because that's a little more bearable, but oh, well, if you want to chat about it, feel free. This one's for getting rid of a kidney. Oh, wow. But that one thankfully doesn't involve any incisions. Oh, thank God. Okay, so they might be doing the sonic vibration thing then. Yeah, they might actually be putting like, they're gonna put the industrial vibrator on you and try to break that thing apart without cutting into you. So, well, see, they're doing a laser? Oh my God. A laser? Holy shit. Times have advanced. Hell yeah. Well, let us, well, I don't know when it's gonna come up, but I hope that it's not too crazy. I feel like a laser is gonna heal really quick. So, but I hope that it's very unintrusive, non-invasive, and God, kidney stones? God damn, that sucks. Yeah, like, yeah, like other stories of friends with kidney stones that I can share, but otherwise, I'm going to be sharing all the tea tonight. I swear to God, it might be 4 more hours. Fuck. Oh God. But Luke, I'm cheering for you. All right. So I'm hoping that surgery goes well. I'm sure it will. It's a kidney stone, so shouldn't be too bad. But in the meantime, rest your weary head, my friend, and we shall see you hither. Well, soon. Is hither soon? No, it's not. It's here. Hither means here. Fuck. Okay. Well, we hope to see you soon. How about that? We'll catch you later, Luke. Rest well. And we'll see you on the next one. And keep relaxing and chilling while you can. Enjoy the time. I'm assuming that surgery won't have a big deal of recovery since there won't be any cuts or anything, so hopefully it should be fine. Yeah, I think you should be fine. I think you should be right as rain. Probably within like a day or two. Like if it's a laser, it's very precise, very quick. And they're like breaking apart like a small stone. So like, yeah, so you should be fine. You'll be fine. Oh, goddamn. Well, may your recovery from this surgery be swift, and may your coming surgery be even swifter. There we go. That works better. Fare thee well and good eve to you, dear Sir Luke. Oh my god. Hear, hear! Yes, bully, bully, hear, hear. Where was I? I think oh yeah, right, lunchtime, that's right. Okay, so, lunch comes around and we realize that we hadn't seen the manager for the shift until the first hour. We saw them the first hour that we were there. And he was helping essentially the paint manager get their stock in order. Hadn't seen either of them since the first hour we were there. Lunch comes around. Still haven't seen them. We continue working after lunch. And opening time comes along. And we still hadn't seen him. We actually start getting kind of worried. And we try to find them. Can't find them. See, a very, very tiny laser that will, for lack of more delicate phrasing, be sent through my jiggle to the point of interest. Oh my god. Well, that's one way to get at it. Yeah, I part of me was like, I'm wondering if the laser's small enough that they don't need the incision. Like it's technically an incision, but not an incision because it's so small that it would just heal like a needle prick. Then you said that, I was like, that is the other avenue. Well then. Are they? And I say this with respect, Luke. I love you, Luke. I say this with respect. Are they gonna put your pee-pee to sleep when they do this? Not that you would know. You would probably have to look it up. But they're gonna put the whole me to sleep, I think. Okay. All right. Good. All right. Perfect. Okay. They're gonna put the whole me, not just the PP. Good news. Good to hear. Good to hear. The whole me, not just the PP. Good. Perfect. Excellent. Well, I have no words. Also, maybe this is my mind being in the gutter due to sleepy, but not what I thought you were gonna ask. Wait, what did you think I was going to ask? What did you think I was gonna ask? Now I'm intrigued. Now you gotta share. You gotta share, Luke. You gotta share. You don't have to share here. You can share in DMs, but like, and I won't, like, if you share in DMs, I won't share with chat. But it's funnier if you do it in chat. No. Oh my god. Let's see. I remember reading, I love mine in the guitar. Oh my god, saving that. I was thinking along the lines, are they at least gonna give you a good time before that? Oh my god. I mean, do no harm, right? Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind. My attempt at a medical joke, that fell flat. All right. If you can't, let's see. All right. Well, I'm glad that you will be asleep during the procedure, because that has got to be the most awkward fucking feeling. Ugh. I just think about it, just like, ugh. Yeah, put my ass to sleep too, please. Please, I implore you, put me to sleep. Oh god. Oh, fucking Luke, you're amazing. I fucking love that. Oh my god. All right. Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember. Okay. Thanks. Yes. Absolutely, Luke. Anytime. Well, are they? God damn it, Bubbles. You know perfectly well. Wait, are they? All right. Hold on. All right. Okay. So, morning comes around. We still haven't seen the assistant. So I'm going to call him assistant manager number 3 because we had a really spicy lady assistant manager. We had the lazy fuck assistant manager who was the one that was on duty and couldn't get the fucking pallet to save his life when he told me not to treat him a certain way when I told him, you know, stop being an asshole, and I'll do so. And then assistant manager number 3 was just, he did his job but was very quiet. He was very quiet. Let's see, remains to be seen, but the nurse who took care of me on Tuesday was kind of handsome. Maybe I wouldn't object if it was. Someone clip that. Someone clip that. Someone clip that so that we can share it with his chat when he streams again, please. Please. Someone clip that. That's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be amazing to share on his chat. That's gonna be amazing to share in his stream. That's gonna be fucking amazing to share in this stream. That's gonna be amazing. My words are going to haunt me, aren't they? No, they're not. They totally are. They're not gonna. No, they're not gonna. They're not gonna haunt you, Luke. They're not gonna haunt you. They won't haunt you because I'm the same way, and I have no one but myself to blame. They're not gonna haunt you, Luke. They're not gonna haunt you. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Lord knows I've said shit in this chat that, well, let's just say that chat will repeat, but I never will repeat on my own. Case in point, minding the guitar. But no, I wouldn't do that to you, Luke. Not without permission, of course. Okay. And also, hey, you like what you like. If the nurse was kind of cute, hell yeah, have fun. Have fun, buddy. There you go. All right. See, I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, of course. All right. So, morning comes around. Can't find paint manager or assistant manager number 3. We're all about to leave. The fucking backstock crew, myself, and the gardening guy. We all get worried that we haven't seen the manager or the paint manager. We haven't seen either of them. We talked to the backstock team lead. Like, we searched the entire store. The only part that we couldn't search was the manager's office because it's locked. It has to be locked in when no one's in there. So because it was locked, we assume no one's in there because the server room's in there. Well, the team manager was like, well, let me check real quick. He goes in the back and he finds them buck naked. They had spent the night fucking in the manager's office and fell asleep on the floor. I am not even fucking kidding. This is the same paint manager that was friends with the previous manager's wife. So they literally fucked and fell asleep in the server room / manager's office. And if we weren't there, if the team lead for the backstock didn't walk in there, the day manager would have. Because the store's about to fucking open. Assistant manager number 3 gets transferred to a store very far away from our store. And lady manager is terminated. And replaced. And ends up fucking the replacement store manager number 3. This was some months down the road, but the same exact shit happened again. Wasn't in the server room this time, though. It was in receiving. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, an apt place to have it. Someone is receiving, but it was in the receiving section of the store. So yeah, that was my adventures working in a fucking home improvement store. And there are plenty more. Dear Lord in heaven. Bro, what the fuck? You shouldn't do that at work. Yeah. Yeah. We know that. Apparently they didn't. Well, with those stories, I bid you all good night. Let's see. It doesn't sound like many homes got improved. Many got improved, just a lot of the staff's homes didn't. In fact, some of them might even call them wrecked. You know, home wrecked. Anyway. The amazing stories, there's plenty more. God, I bet Lastie's adventures in retail are awful. Oh, God. But anyway, thank you all for hanging with me this evening. I really appreciate you being here. This was supposed to be a short stream, but it turned out being a little longer, which I don't mind. Thanks for the stream, Lastie. Have a wonderful night. Yes, you too. Hope you all have a great rest of your evening, morning, noon, night, wherever you may be in the world. Please be kind to yourselves and one another. I emphasize, please be kind to yourselves. Be the change you want to see in the world. And I will see you all real soon. We will be back tomorrow at 7 o'clock Pacific time. Probably doing more Crimson Desert. I'm not gonna lie, that game has its hooks in me. Until then, love your faces, rest well, and I'll see you all real soon. Night, night, everyone. Mwah. Take care.